So it's a big day in the Nextgen Corporate League Season 1. We've got two quarterfinal matches lined up. Jugglers 11 and Pace Power 11 will be up against each other at Ground B. At Ground C, it's going to be Chetu 11 versus Pristine Rangers. And the toss has just been completed. We're waiting for some live action. We're waiting for the players to be out there in the middle. It's just going to take a little bit of time. But in no time we expect the play to get underway at Pitch Perfect Cricket Ground. A big day for all the participating teams who managed to make it to this stage. Unfortunately, it will also be the end of the road for the teams who fail to progress further. So there will be some heartbreaks, but there will be some joy, some euphoria for the teams who make it through to the semi-final round tomorrow. We have two semi-final matches. Correction, we've got one semi-final match tomorrow, one match for the third place and the final as well. So Chetu 11 and Pristine Rangers will be in action at Ground B. The players are out in the middle, and it's a humble request to all the players and the match officials to be mindful of the time. Vijay Varghese, which match here? Chetu 11? Chetu 11, okay. Chetu 11 and Pristine Rangers at Ground B, and at Ground C, Jugglers 11 and Pace Power 11. Two exciting matches about to unfold. A slight bit of hold up since it's the first game of the day, and we're just trying to set everything up, get everyone ready, get everyone on the same page. But once play begins, you can just sit tight, buckle up, because there will be some riveting action that will be coming your way. We expect all the four teams to fight it hard. It's now or never for all the participating teams. So as you can see, play is about to begin. At both grounds, we have the umpires ready, the players ready. Just a request to all of you to please make it quick, because we've got a lot of matches lined up. Ground C is not booked after 1 p.m. and that's what I've been told. So everyone will have to be very conscious of time. We haven't got a lot of time, so let's make the most of it. Let's make the most of the time which is available to us. So Jugglers 11 and Pace Power 11, the two teams out in the middle, the openers are out as well. Pace Power 11 have decided to bowl first. Interesting decision in a quarterfinal. Every team wants runs on the board, but they have just altered the script a little bit and they will be in action with the ball. So the first ball is about to begin at ground C. Anishagare will be on strike. Santosh DS will be bowling the first ball of the match. He's at the top of his mark. He's charging in the ball now. First ball of the quarterfinals. Good start for the bowling side. Better pickup was needed by the bowler. Sharat was backing up too far. So the first ball of the quarterfinal is a dot ball. Good start from Santosh. This is a wide. So first runs for Jugglers in the form of an extra. Jugglers have a run on the board, so that will make them feel better somewhat. Now first run off the bat for Jugglers 11. Anish will be quite relieved after getting off strike. So Sharat will be on strike now for the first time. Plays it with soft hands, guides it away to backward point, and both openers from Jugglers 11 have opened their account with a single. So 3 runs on the board. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for the match to get underway at ground B. The players are out in the middle with the umpires. Still some discussion going on about a few outstanding matters, but we're not far away from seeing the first ball at ground B. We're not far away from live action, but good to see that the game is underway at ground C. Hopefully we can wind it up in a timely manner. 4 runs for Jugglers already, 4 of 4. This is a very controlled start so far. They've not allowed Santosh to settle into his rhythm. There haven't been too many dot balls, so that's something good. Reverse this time. We try something different. Does not make any contact with the bat. A polite inquiry from everyone behind the stumps as well. No response from the umpire. So final ball of the over has been a tidy over for Santosh DS. Can he close out this over well? Big moment coming up. Oh, he's got him! That's the breakthrough they were after. Santosh DS has set the stage alight. Shut ball. You have to re-ball that. An extra delivery for Jugglers 11 to score off. Chips it in the air, just falls short of the fielder. A risky shot from Anish Hegde, was never in control of that. Gets away with it, the ball just landing short of the fielder who is running in from the edge of the circle. Plays it late, quick single, stolen, and good running between the wickets from Uday and Anish. Uday will be on strike for the first time. And this is a very tricky little period for Jugglers 11. They lost a wicket early. Scoring rate hasn't been very impressive, and this is not the start they were hoping for early on. Jugglers 11 know how to get off to big starts. They know how to accelerate through the innings as well. They're known for the explosive style of play, but so far things haven't gone their way. They've had to work hard for their runs, plus they're already one wicket down, so pressure building on Jugglers 11. Works it away on the leg side, mid-wicket gets around it. Will stop that quite comfortably. So another good tight over in the making from Shirendra this time. 2 runs given away, and we're halfway through the second over. No boundaries hit so far at ground C. Once again we are seeing the bowlers dominate. Not the first time we've seen the bowlers dominate, especially in the morning game. It becomes a bit tricky to bat on. There's a little bit of dew, the pitch is a little bit slippery. And it's an ideal time to bowl as a bowler. The ball tends to skid on. I think the quicker bowlers enjoy bowling in these conditions because the ball skids on, there's a little bit of pace involved. Batters have to be careful while running between the wickets. Now he's pulled that one in the air and on the leg side, but straight to the fielder. So first signs of aggression being shown by Uday Singh Rajput. Runs in a single. Last ball of the second over coming up. It's been another successful over from Pace Power 11. Now can you get out of this over? It's been a very good over. If you can pick up a wicket now, it will be a remarkable effort. It tucks it away on the leg side. Will just be a single. Another over goes by where 4 runs have been conceded. So this is very economical bowling from Pace Power 11. It's 8 for 1 after 2 overs. So there's a review for a no ball from ground B. The organizers will have some work to do. So 6 runs in the first over. Chetu 11 have scored. And now there's a review. How high? So worst possible news for Pristine Rangers. They've conceded a no ball and Chetu 11 have the opportunity of converting this over into a big one. So Chetu 11 have not lost any wickets so far. It's not been an explosive start by any means, but it hasn't been a poor start either. Now they've got a no ball, they can cash in even further. Jugglers 11 at ground C, looking to break from the shackles. First boundary of the innings, and the boundary has come off the bat of Anish Hegde. It's been been a difficult start for Jugglers 11. We had to work hard for the runs, but that was a freebie from Sandeep Gora. Too short, too wide, asking to be put away, and Anish Hegde was not going to miss out on that. Saroj just wide of the keeper. Shot third as well. There's a review. There would be a review. Would it be a review for one out? Was a direct hit. But Amar Sankar making the decision says not out. Chetu 11 could only get a run out the free hit delivery, so free hit delivery not doing a lot of damage to the bowling side. Now once again a tight single, they had ground C, and the fumble has really allowed them to cross over for a single. This time, stand and deliver kind of moment really. That was smashed by Anish Hegde with some authority. He's starting to look good. 1-6 and a boundary as well for him. So Anish Hegde breaking from the shackles after a very watchful start. He's getting a hang of it, and he's trying to just put the pressure back on the bowlers. Now only question is, can he continue batting in this manner? We know what pace power 11 are capable of with the ball. And looks like we have lost the ball at ground C. Need one replacement ball, please. Does anyone have replacement ball? And we need it for round C. The ball is around 3 overs old. We've got it back actually. We've got the ball back after a little bit of search. Struck down the ground, misfield by the fielder. He will recover, but he's allowed Anish Hegde to steal 2 runs here. Big over this for Jugglers 11. They managed to get 11 runs of that over. After 3, it's 23 for 1. So we're seeing a gradual shift of momentum. Jugglers 11 getting themselves back on track after that early setback. Anish Hegde has batted brilliantly so far. He's got the scoring rate up for Jugglers 11. They're going at 7.6 runs per over. Uday Singh Rajput just knocking it around. And that's what he should do, because Anish Hegde is now getting into his act. He's getting into his zone. He's played some good looking shots. straight to the fielder point on that occasion. No one there. So pace power 11 will have to find a way to keep Jugglers 11 quiet. They need to really keep Anish Hegde quiet and possibly see his back if they can. Because if he gets going, he's already getting into his zone. If he spends more time in the middle, then he will get very, very confident, and that's not going to be good news for pace power 11. He can take the game away from them if he gets into his zone. Goes for the reverse sweep this time, Anish Hegde, trying all the shots from the book. But I think he's better off playing the conventional strokes because there will be opportunities presented to him. Opens the face of the bat, steers it to backward point, will take a run. Well, this has been a very tight over once again from Shivendru, giving away 2 runs in his second over. 4 done, it's 25 for 1. So Uday on 3, Anish on 18. Shivendru was very good in the second over, but they need wickets. Pace power 11 needs some wickets. They need more wickets because now a partnership is building. So Chetu 11, well, what a start. They have gotten themselves off to 31 in just 2.5 overs. No wickets lost. A boundary each for Manju and Deepak. 32 for no loss after 3. And it's already looking a bit ominous now for Pristine Rangers. They'll have to find a way to pick a few quick wickets to slow down Chetu 11 a little bit. Otherwise, they're looking at a very big score. Projected score at this rate is 230, and they're going at 10.67 runs per over, and this rate will take them well past 200 run mark, which is going to be a very challenging ask for Pristine Rangers in the second innings. Remember, it's the quarterfinal, runs on the board very crucial, and 200 plus, you're just asking for a lot. So Santosh has been given the second over. Captain looking for wickets at this stage. Hits it in the air, tries to catch it, but it comfortably clears the fielder at extra cover, and he has pulled it back. Good effort from the fielder. He went charging after the ball and stopped it just inches away from the ropes. Saved one valuable run for his side. The bowling has been pretty tight from pace power 11. They've kept the runs way down. They picked up a wicket as well. This is a good passage of play for pace power 11, but ideally they would love to have a wicket, another wicket. They already have one. Can they manufacture another wicket inside the power play? Nice spin steered away through backward point, but not past the 30-yard circle. Last ball of the over coming up. Just 4 runs conceded. Santosh DS. He's been the sole wicket taker for pace power 11. Can he find another one in this over. Big moment coming up. Last ball of the 5th. Cut away this time. He misses his radar and he gets punished. So the last ball of the over has been dispatched for a boundary, and it's been a decent over for Jugglers 11 and managed to get 6 runs off that over. It's 33 for 1 after 5. So Dhruva Gola has been introduced for the first time into the attack, and he's been entrusted to bowl the last over of the power play, and Jugglers 11 trying to get some momentum. Has been chipped in the air and clears mid off the tees, should run away to the boundary, and it's a 4. Pressure back on Gola. His first ball has been dispatched for a boundary, and he'll have to find a way to make a strong comeback. Once again struck firmly, this time along the carpet. And he gets the placement right, so back-to-back boundaries for Jugglers 11. They are really getting a move on now. Things were not looking good at the start of the innings, but by the end of the power play, they're really getting some serious momentum and pressure really on pace by 11. They thought they started off well with the ball, but now Jugglers 11 trying to claw themselves back into this contest. Now he tries to go after that ball. Wanted to make it 3 in a row, but has to make do with a single. This has been a very productive over for Jugglers 11. 2 boundaries hit so far. Can it be 3 boundaries in this over? No, I think he's found the fielder in the deep. Great catch. Pace power 11 needed that wicket because the game was just running away from them. And Gola, after receiving a little bit of tap, has been rewarded with a wicket. Pristine Rangers going very strong, 44 on the board, and we're not done with 4 overs yet. They're looking at a big score, definitely. Leading edge, not in control of that shot, Deepak Chapari. But they'll push back for the second run. And that's going to be the end of the over, 4 done, it's 46 for no loss. Wickets lost. Pristine Rangers have to break this partnership before it gets too late because we've seen what teams can do once they get off to a good start. Getting to 200 or beyond is not going to be very hard from here on. And remember, it's a quarterfinal. You don't want to be chasing too much towards the back end. Run from the board matters. And there will be scoreboard pressure on teams batting second. And Pristine Rangers will certainly feel the scoreboard pressure once they get a chance to bat.
जुगाड़ सही कर दिया तुमने जुगाड़ के सही कर दिया
sixer. Inside ball.
145 for 3 is the score, and the score keeps growing for Jugglers 11. It right, sometimes he's not quite getting it right. He has to get it right now for his side, because we are reaching the back end of the innings. Not a lot of overs left after this one, so they'll have to resort to skills and try to find a way to restrict the flow of runs, keep it down to as little as they can. Oh, he swung that one away on the leg side. That's high in the air. Has he got the distance? I think he has. That's gone. That's a brilliant shot. And I think it's Anis now who's moved on to the 90s. He's moved on into the 90s, and he's now really looking to go hard at the bowlers and leave no stone unturned. He's also very close to his personal milestone. Not sure if that's playing in his mind. But one thing is for certain, Jugglers 11 looking to get to a very big score and possibly bat the opposition out of the game. Pace Power 11 will have to keep an eye on the score on the current score of Jugglers 11. They don't want to chase a very big score. 150 is up, and more runs incoming. Anish has hit a boundary, and he will move on to 95 now. This is not looking good for Pace Power 11. Sixes and boundaries all around. A lot of extras they have bowled as well, which have further compounded their problems on the field. Score has moved on to 157. Big swing of the bat, high in the air, and this is huge as well. In fact, it has joined us here in the commentary box. And it's 100 for Anish as well. 100 up. First 100 of the quarterfinal. 163 is the score, and Jugglers 11 are running away with the game. First century in the quarterfinal of the Nextgen Pro Season League 1. Just 15 overs done and 163 on the board. Certainly, a score above 200 is on the cards. It's very much likely. And this will require some chasing, some serious effort from Pace Power 11. So Pace Power 11 will have some work to do. pace. Power 11 will have to find a way to ball a few quiet overs. They've just not been able to keep Jugglers 11 quiet after picking up those 2 wickets. They've just become a little bit complacent. And that has allowed Jugglers 11 to come back in this contest. And they're going strong. They're going very, very strong at this stage. A slight bit of delay at ground B. There's some confusion about the rules at ground B. There's a little bit of hold up in play. But at ground C, we have no such problems whatsoever, thankfully. The game is moving along quite nicely and things looking good for Jugglers 11. 163 for 3 inside the 15th over. Either he will be impact or he will be non-playing. So Jugglers 11 have 3 overs to go. Nikhil and Suhaib Raizada have put on a very blazing partnership, a 9-ball partnership, which has added 21 valuable runs. And now they will be hoping for a big finish. They've been in total command in this game. They did not start off so well. They lost 2 wickets and it was a bit of a struggle, but once they got out of the power play, it was just one-way traffic. Anish just took the game away from them. He just stood tall with a commanding century. He was in menacing form with the bat. And now pressure on pace power 11. They'll have a big run chase in their hands. And it's not going to be easy by any means because they've got 3 overs to go still. Santosh DS has been brought back into the attack. He's been the most economical bowler for them. And now a 6 from Nikhil G. Nikhil G has been the player of the match for a few games already. And he's playing a gem of an innings, 23 of 18, 2 sixes already. Make it 3 sixes now. He is certainly putting the bowlers under pressure. There's been no respite for pace power 11. They're trying to keep things tight in these death overs, but it's been a struggle for them. They're finding it hard to contain the onslaught from Nikhil G and Suhaib Raizada. So 193 for 4 after 17.2 overs. This is some work to be done. Santosh DS getting the treatment. He's been economical, but in this over, he could get targeted, and you can see the pressure is building. Santosh DS trying to keep the ball away from Suhaib's hitting arc. And he balls another wide. And there have been far too many extras in this match. 15 extras already, 13 wides and 2 no balls. So that could also go on to prove very costly. So there's an hold up. There's an extended hold up at ground B. Pristine Rangers want one player to be on the field who could either bat and ball, but the organizing committee does not approve that, and now they've just stopped the game. Pristine Rangers have not taken the field out of protest, and if they persist with this action, and unfortunately that will be the end of the road for Pristine Rangers.
4 runs.
And meanwhile at ground C, it's been raining boundaries and sixes. Suhaib Raizada, back-to-back boundaries for him, and the 200 is up for Jugglers 11. So they are marching along nicely, and they are scoring runs quite freely. Could be more runs, could be a maximum. No, he picks out the fielder, but what a knock that has been from Suhaib Raizada. 21 of 9. He's only faced 9 deliveries, but he has given Jugglers 11 a tremendous lift towards the back end of the innings. He goes for 21, but not without doing too much damage. It's 202 for 5. Hopefully some action returns at ground B. The players have arrived, which means a decision has been made. A common ground has been reached. That's what you want to see. The last thing you want is these extended delays to really disrupt your flow and momentum. There was an extended delay, but it's good to see the players taking the field. So Deepak is out in the middle. He's got one ball to go in this over. This match is currently being viewed by 21 live users in Crick Heroes. And the match has received 327 views in total. And Deepak has straight away made his intentions clear. He's gone after the ball. And I think it's gone all the way as well. 6 to open his account. What a start. And no respite for pace power 11 still, even after picking that wicket. And that's the shot he played right out of the screws. 6 all the way. 18 overs done. It's 208 for 5. So last 2 overs left for Jugglers 11. How much more can they get? 208 is looking like a massive score. Shivendru to ball the penultimate over. He's been the most economical bowler, but he's gone wicketless. He starts his third over with a wide. So these extras have not helped pace power 11. There have been far too many extras. 16 extras in this innings so far. And they will not be pleased by that one bit. So I think they've changed their bowlers. It's Puneet who's been brought back into the attack. Shivendra Ashu was taken out of the attack after bowling that first ball inside the over. Interesting call. The strike back to Deepak now. His first ball. And look at his stance. He's opened up his stance. And he's looking to target the leg side boundary. Will he go over wide, long on? Let's see. Puneet bowling from round the wicket. And he has swung it away on the leg side. But I don't think he's got any bat on that. Dot ball, precious dot ball for Puneet and for pace power 11. They'll realize the importance of every dot delivery. They have taken a lot of damage. They don't want any more damage now. Wide signaled. Ball is not happy. And I think there will be a review. There will be a review for a wide ball at ground C. Review of a wide ball at ground C. So there's an ongoing review, player review for a wide. Looks like the bowler has gotten away with it. Signal has been reversed, not a wide. And now we have another review for a no ball from ground B. So some busy moments inside the control room. Down the leg side, this time it will be a wide. The bowling team will not challenge that call.
No ball.
In the slot, launches it high in the air, and it's gone just over the fielder at long on for a 6. They needed that blow. Deepak dealing in sixes, second 6 for him. He has not hit a boundary, he's not taken a single, he's just been dealing in sixes, couple of maximums for him. And it'll be a dot to finish the over. Deepak has done some damage in that over with that 6. After 19, Jugglers 11 are 217 for 5. So the last over begins, last over of the innings. And Pace Power 11 would want this innings to end as quickly as possible. They've been run ragged on the field by Jugglers 11.
Wide ball.
Santosh DS has to close out this over well. He's picked up 2 wickets. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Pace Power 11. He set the tone beautifully with the new ball. Now he's gone for the big shot. Goes high in the air. The ball still stays high in the air, but I think it's comfortably cleared the ground. It's disappeared and it's 6 runs. Moves on to 225. Now that's a massive score. Don't think it's the highest score, but it's one of the highest scores of the competition. And it's 225 runs and counting still.
बराबरी का हो जाएगा, लेकिन अब तक का जो लेखा जोखा है वो उससे मालूम पड़ता है कि चैथू 11 एक बड़े स्कोर की खिलाड़ी उनके स्टेज विकेट जाने होंगे.
4 balls left in this over. Santosh DS, what does he do now? Straight to the fielder at long off. 3 more balls left. Santosh DS started off well, but towards the end, he has gone for quite a lot of runs. Economy rate 12.57. Now he's pulled that one away on the leg side. Is there a fielder on at fine leg? No. It will go away for another boundary. Score moves on to 230 now. And pace power 11 unable to restrict the flow of runs. Runs are leaking at an alarming rate, and Jugglers 11 in no time have posted 230 runs. It's still not over yet. They can still go past 240. Just few big hits away.
मौजूद नहीं है गैप में गेंद सीधा बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर 4 रनों के लिए ओवर की समाप्ति एक अच्छा ओवर घट रहा था लेकिन आखिरी गेंद पे चौका लगाकर इस ओवर को खराब कर दिया 6 रन बने इस ओवर में हालांकि शानदार गेंदबाजी रही 125 रन 12 ओवर के समाप्ति के बाद 15
He tries to hit that in the air once again. Has he found the gap? Yes, he does. Another boundary. This is turning out to be another big over. That's the over. Jugglers 11 were after. It's been what a fine innings for them. The batters getting starts, scoring runs. Some very noticeable contributions from all the batters. And they needed a strong finish, and they're just getting that. 3 boundaries already in this over. And Santosh DS has been taken to the cleaners, but is there some life left in him? Final ball of the innings. He goes after it once again. Clobbers this one away. Just wide of the fielder at square leg. And that boundary will take Jugglers 11 to 242. A massive target of 243 has been set for pace power 11. They will have to create history. They'll have to do something out of the ordinary to chase down this mammoth target of 243 runs. Looks very, very difficult for pace power 11. But Jugglers 11 really feeling good. They must be feeling good with that score. And they must be fancying their chances of storming their way to the semi-final. This will be an innings break. Once we are done with the break, we will get on with the run chase very shortly. Stay tuned, everyone. So back for the run chase. Pace Power 11 have got a run, and they could get more as well. In fact, we've seen the first wicket of the run chase. I think Sandeep G struck that ball very nicely, but it went straight to the fielder. And first success, an early success for Jugglers 11. They were hoping for a wicket, and they've got that. So this is really not good news for Pace Power 11. They were looking for an electrifying start from their openers, but they've just been pegged back. A wicket in the first over was possible start for Pace Power 11. They're 1 for 1. So Pace Power 11 under some pressure. They will certainly feel the scoreboard pressure. 230, I think the target is 242. Especially it's the quarterfinal. The stakes are high. It's a do or die clash. The pressure will really get the better of them. And on top of that, they've lost a wicket as well. So clearly, the writing seems to be on the wall for Pace Power 11. That's another dot ball. Deepak bowling quite nicely. And the over ends with a dot ball. What a fine over first up from Jugglers 11. They are not doing anything wrong at this stage. 1 over done. It's 2 for 1. So Sharath comes on to ball the second over. What a fine start this has been from Juggler 11. Wicket in the first over. Can Sharath find a wicket in his very first over? No, he does not. He's been greeted with a boundary by Hemant. And that boundary will just settle some nerves a little bit. But they'll need more of these. They need plenty of boundaries to keep up with the asking rate, and they'll have to consistently score aggressively to ensure that the asking rate does not get out of hand. So that boundary was a good start. Now he goes again downtown and straight as an arrow. One bounce into the boundary for a 4. Back-to-back boundaries. Sharath under pressure. Hemant taking the attack to the bowler. And we are seeing a gradual shift in momentum. 10 for 1 in 1.3 overs. In fact, it's just 2 balls up. My apologies. There's still 4 balls left in this over. But this is a good start from Pace Power 11. Interesting shot selection from Hemant. Deciding to let that one go. I think he should have offered a shot there. Down the ground, over the bowler's head. Will it make it to the boundary? No, it does not. Goes straight to long off. End of the over. 2 done. Pace Power 11 have some serious catching up to do. They're 12 for 1. Deepak to continue. And he has been greeted with a boundary in his second over. So the pressure just being applied a little bit by pace power 11. But they'll have to score at a much higher rate. And they'll have to be a little bit aggressive. They don't have time. They're chasing a big target. It's now or never. Might as well just put on a fight. Give the viewers something to cheer about. We want to see some big shots. We want to see some breathtaking knocks. So Hemant is on strike. He has hit a few boundaries, so he's certainly got his confidence up. And he just guides it away towards cover. And they will take a single on this occasion. Now this will be a wide. Deepak just trying to keep the ball away from Dhruva's hitting arc. Just goes past the wide line. That extra delivery will help, possibly. He switches his stance, connects it, and he's found the gap as well. Some innovation from Dhruva Ji, and he gets it right. Another boundary in this over. And suddenly the runs are starting to flow for pace power 11. But they still have a long way to go. But they're starting to just press the foot on the accelerator. Some discussion between the bowler and the captain. This over has been a little expensive from Deepak. He's gone for a few runs. Shuffles across. He has swung that one away on the leg side, and this could be a boundary. Yes, another boundary. 3 boundaries in this over. Score has moved on to 27. This has been a productive over from pace power 11. One ball to go. Deepak will have to get out of this over. Pace power 11 have got some momentum. And the over ends with a dot ball, but the damage has been done. It's been an expensive one, but a productive over for pace power 11. Just when the things were looking very, very bleak, they managed to produce a big over. 3 overs done, it's 27 for 1. Down the ground, nicely struck, but it will not go all the way to the boundary. So the two batters, Hemant and Dhruva, showing some urgency, and they're trying to recover after that early setback. Down the ground, and he's hit that high in the air, and it's gone all the way for a maximum. So runs have started to flow. It's raining boundaries here at ground C. This ball goes out of the park, and the score has moved on to 35. Pressure slightly mounting on the fielding side. How well can they come? How well can they make a comeback from here? Because they really have to find a wicket now. This partnership is threatening to take the game away from them. It's still early days in this run chase, but they're showing some intent. They're showing some really positive intent. Runs are coming now, and they'll push for the third. And oh, the keeper should have been very close to the stumps. Had there been a better throw, I think that could have resulted in a breakthrough for Jugglers 11. Jugglers 11 will need to find a way to pick up another wicket now, just to keep Pace Power 11 in check. Because Pace Power 11 are trying to build a little bit of momentum. Attempts the switch hit, and I think he's found the gap as well. So the boundaries keep coming, and Dhruva Ji is showing his innovation. He's got a wide range of shots in his book, and he's played a fine hand so far. Guides it away, but straight to the fielder at point. And this has been another productive over in the making for Pace Power 11. They consistently need some big overs to keep up with the asking rate. So Sharat has been able to get out of the over, but not without facing damage. 4 overs done, it's 43 for 1.
Sixer.
Play end.
हेलो 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 नहीं उठा रहे वो सो ही नहीं का हाँ और बोल ना जानो हो जाओ बस स्टैंड को है ना फोन करो एक बार हाँ बाय लव यू हाँ ग्रीन कलर की ये पेन को क्या हो टी शर्ट आयान पेन लेके फिर रहा वो उठा लेंगे कुछ था सो उठा ले पेन डाला कब की दूसरे देखा को से भी नहीं टी शर्ट हम पूरे धो डाले हम भी धोए इसने कपड़े धोए उन्हें मैं वो छूटेंगे तास उन्हें पेन लेक था ना चुप रहा दूसरे अब नहीं धोए इसने मम्मी कपड़े हाँ ऑन दे जानो बस स्टैंड को गए फोन करो हाँ
Once again, Ramesh passes to Ajay. 5 balls to go in this first inning. Now there are 2:28 with a loss of 6 wickets, 4 balls to go. Again, miss for Everdo's ball. Once again, Ramesh versus to Ajay. It's in the air, but landed safely, and it's an easy single. What a brilliant comeback by Ajay in the last over. It's been 3 balls left in this innings. Excellent bowling in the last over by Ajay. Only 3 runs considered in first 3 balls of this last over. He's attacking the batsman like anything. What ball? That ball, huh? Okay. And then what's the ball? Okay, the ball is not counted, it seems. Still only 2 balls gone. Excellent partnership, 69 of 25. Last 2 balls of the first innings. Going the end of, still into the Mandy hand. Yeah, brilliant running between the wickets, again 2 runs. On the midfield, I think so, it's a boundary and 2 runs. Yes, it is. It's 6 runs, each person do nothing for Ramesh now. But still it counted to Ramesh. It's 6 runs. Last ball of the innings, even after defending, because of extras it goes for boundary. Final ball, at this moment Ajay was brilliant. Umpires are discussing on the field. We have still final ball of the innings.
Hello. So last ball of the over. He tries to do something different, but it's been another quiet over from Mohan Venkat. Just 4 runs coming off it. Not good enough from pace power 11's point of view. But they've put the squeeze on. Jugglers 11, their bowlers have really put the squeeze on, and the run scoring has been very hard, extremely hard for pace power level in this stage of the run chase.
It's a huge sixer. 246 for Chaitu Lavan at the end of 20 overs. And the partnership, what we have to say, the players, they are coming. The partnership of 81.
So 8 overs done, 62 is the score. Scoring rate is less than 8 runs per over. Asking rate continues to climb. It's now gone above 15. It's getting out of hand really for pace power 11, and unless they find some very big overs in the middle, it'll get very, very challenging for them to overcome this run chase.
target now. I think it's end of the first innings. Once again, the target for Preston Rangers is 246 in the 20 overs. Thank you. What a great day today. Both the matches, ground B and ground C, both have been hitted for 240 runs. The target for both the games are above 240. A great match.
So a wicket has fallen, which has dented pace power 11 at a time when they're looking to chase a big target. They continue to lose wickets, and now the scoring rate has also taken a back seat. The scoring at around 7.5 runs per over when you're chasing a target of over 200. This is not good. This is not good enough at all. They're really not helping themselves with the bat, and the bowling team, Jugglers 11, doing everything right. It's 62 for 4. So Gyan into the attack. Sagar replaces the dismissed batter, and he doesn't have time to hang around. Just 11.5 overs to go, and with more than 150 runs to play with, it's getting tighter. It's getting too tight for pace power 11. So one ball to go in this over, and Jugglers 11 just happy to keep the batters quiet. They know if they just keep them quiet and not try to go for wickets aggressively, they'll still be able to get the job done. 9 done. It's 63 for 4. So the scoring rate has certainly taken a backseat. These wickets have not helped pace power 11. There have been continuous disruptions in their scoring rate. They seem to be recovering well after the loss of the first wicket, but then pace power Jugglers 11 bounced back, picked up 3 wickets in quick succession, and the pressure is back on pace power 11. And they'll not mind these singles and doubles, Jugglers 11. As long as they keep the 2 batters away from the ropes, they'll be mighty pleased. That's been clobbered away on the leg side. And that should be a boundary. I think the fielder has gone over the ropes while stopping the ball. We'll wait for the umpire signal, but that will go down as a boundary, I think. Yes, it's a 4. 68 is the score now. Yorker and delivery just manages to get some bat on it. Wanted to go downtown, but the inside edge takes the ball away on the leg side. I think Sagar and Hemant will really have to take their chances. They can't settle for just singles and dot deliveries. They'll have to produce some big overs and take some risks. That ball just evading the reach of the keeper, and it's gone between the short third and the keeper, and it's found the ropes as well. Fortunate boundary. Very, very fortunate for Sagar and pace power 11. At a time when the asking rate is shooting through the roof, every dot ball takes the asking rate up exponentially, and these two boundaries will bring that asking rate down just a touch. But there's some positivity for them in this over. Now a dot delivery. Sagar missed out on that occasion. Last ball of the over coming up. That's been launched high in the air. Has he got the distance? Fielder circling under it and takes it. Sagar picks out the fielder at long on, and his stay comes to a close as well. Pace power 11 have lost half their side for 73 on the board, and we have also officially reached the halfway stage of the innings. It's 73 for 5. So drinks interval is done. 10 overs complete. Hemant trying some innovation there. And it's a dot ball. So these dot balls will certainly not help. Pace power 11 can't chew dot deliveries like that. They'll have to take their chances even though they've lost wickets. They'll have to continue to attack, because if they attack, they can still get close to the target. But if they don't, if they allow this game to meander a little bit, then they will certainly fall way behind in this game. If you want to go down, you want to go down with a fight. Yorker and delivery, he has kept that one out and he's chipped it over the infield. Will he come back for the second? He does. Easily done in the end. Score moves on to 75 now. Every dot delivery, every quiet over will just shoot up the asking rate. And pace power 11 are entering a territory of no return if they continue to bat in this manner. 9 overs to go after this one. 167 runs needed. The difference between runs and balls way over 100. There's a massive gap, and it'll take them a breathtaking stand or a breathtaking knock from someone to bridge the gap. Loopy ball, loopy full toss, which dipped pretty late. The over is done, I think. Yes, 11 done. It's 76 for 5. So Anish comes into the attack, and the start of the second over is not a very positive one. He's been dispatched for a 4 on the leg side, and he'll feel a little bit of pressure now. Now he's got to make a comeback after being hit for a 4. Not going to be easy. He tries the switch hit. He connects it, hits it in the air. Where has that gone? Where has that gone? The cameraman has lost it. It's a 6. Would you believe it? An incredible stroke from Hemant. He's just given pace power 11 something to cheer about. While wickets have been tumbling at the other end, he's played these kind of shots, and he has inspired so many of us. Great shot. Excellent. Incredible innovation there. What a shot that was. The score moves on to 86 with that 6. He tries to go for the switch hit once again, but this time I think he's been taken and he's got to make the long walk back. So an entertaining knock, boundary 6, and the very next ball, a wicket. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. You tried to take his chances. You can't blame him, especially when the asking rate is climbing up. It's a quarterfinal. You want to go down with a fight. And the 6th wicket goes down as well here. It's 86 for 6 after 11.3. So Shrikanta is out in the middle. Straight away he tries to launch it down the ground. A big swing and a big miss for him. 2 balls to go in this over. I think something could be around the corner. Something has to give. The misfield from the bowler off his own bowling. Gives away a single. And Shrikanta is off the mark. Puneet on strike. Will he look to take his chances or just safely negotiate this over? He really has to take his chances. Oh, that will have to be reballed wide down the leg side. Score moves on to 88. He switches his stance, but he does not get hold of it. No bat involved. A dot ball to finish the over. It's 88 for 6. Nikhil Ji is into the attack, and that's a good looking shot. Lofted extra cover drive over the infield will earn him a boundary. Not going to be enough at this stage of the innings with just 7.5 overs to go approximately in this run chase. And they still require more than 100 runs, way more than 120 in fact. A long, long way to go in this run chase, but unfortunately not a lot of deliveries to play with. And sadly, not a lot of wickets left either. And that's what they need to avoid. They hit a boundary, and now the next delivery, it's a dot ball. They'll have to cash in. They'll have to capitalize on it. And they'll have to make the most of the remaining deliveries to get themselves close to the target. At the moment, it's not quite happening for pace power 11. It's been a struggle, real struggle with the ball earlier, and now with the bat. Another Yorker, this time slightly wider. A fuller length delivery going under the bat. A hard delivery to negotiate clearly. And that has resulted in a wicket. Look at that. Ashish Ji getting it right and rattling the timber. Correction, it's Nikhil Ji, not Ashish. Very similar sounding names. But the 7th wicket goes down. Another blow. And now pace power 11 are staring down the barrel, staring at a huge defeat. And in all likelihood, Jugglers 11 could be the first team to qualify for the semi-final round of the Nextgen Season 1 tournament.
Official title sponsors are Playoniq. Another wicket falls for Preston Rangers here.
Misses out on the pull. Dot to finish the over. 13 done. It's 92 for 7. That's been swung away. Reverse hit. Puneet K. Has he got hold of it? It's certainly gone towards the boundary. Has it crossed the ropes? That's the question. Yes, it has. In fact, it's gone all the way. It's out of the ground for a maximum. 6 to start the 14th over. Ramesh Kumar, under pressure, first ball of his spell, has been dispatched for a 6. We'll have to make a comeback now. This time, it's in the air. And it's taken by the fielder there. And another wicket falls. 8 down now. That's the catch. Simple enough catch. Not the first time we've seen a batter throwing his wicket away with the reverse hit. 98 for 8. And I get a feeling this innings may not last too long now. 6 overs to go after this one. Asking rate has just gone over the roof. I think they'll have to score at 20 runs per over. But I think the result of this game is now a foregone conclusion. Jugglers 11 are in the driver's seat. They are firmly in command and they've got their noses in front. They will be in the semis, hopefully. And they will meet 3 more teams in the semi-final round. Though the remaining 3 spots still up for grabs, but 1 spot will certainly be taken by Jugglers 11. That's for sure. There have been lots of runs at ground B and ground C, especially from teams batting first. Team batting second, they've had problems, and we're seeing some problems at ground B with the team batting second, Pristine Rangers. Got beaten on the drive there. Another dot ball, 13.5 overs up. Asking rate certainly it's climbed up to 22. There's no way they can bring that down now with just 2 wickets in hand. Not a lot of batting left. He uses his feet on that occasion, but wide signal by the umpire. So he'll have to reball that. Should be the last ball of the over. Goes full and straight. Chance of a run out. He had a shy at the stumps, but the batter was in. 100 is up with that single. 100 after 14 overs with 8 down. So the 100 has come up eventually for pace power 11, but at some cost. End of the over. 6 overs to go. And pace power 11. Don't have a lot of fight left now. And the bowlers are just going through their motions now. They know that the game is well and truly in their control. It's there for the taking. A win is around the corner for them. Gyan comes into the attack, round the wicket, goes past the outside edge of his bat. Another big swing across the line. Batter is asking for a wide, but the umpire indicating that there was some movement there. In fact, it's been called a wide, so I got that wrong myself. That's been smashed through extra cover region. Fielder is giving it a chase. He will pull it back. We can't stop the two batters from crossing over for the second run. That's been launched high in the air, but he hasn't got the distance. Not a great piece of timing there, but he'll pick up a couple more to Siddharth. Runs coming in singles and doubles at this stage. Certainly not good enough, especially when you're chasing 200 plus and you've only got 5 overs to go. And if you go down, you might as well go down with a fight. And that's what Pace Power 11 should be looking to do. Get themselves very close to the target. End this game gracefully on a high, even though they may not be able to get over the line. Not after being 105 for 8 in the 15th over. That's been clobbered away on the leg side. Straight to long on. End of the over. 15 done. It's 106 for 8. So the 9th wicket has fallen. And Jugglers 11 are just 1 wicket away from wrapping this up. And it's been a dominating performance. Very, very dominating performance from Jugglers 11. They were brilliant with the bat earlier in the piece. They put the bowlers under so much pressure. Got to a match-winning total. And I think they just virtually batted the opposition out of the game. When you, in a quarterfinal, in a knockout, if you go above 200, you are very much in the driver's seat. You can very much consider yourself in the game. And with the ball, they're just putting the final nail in the coffin. Last wicket. Vihan walks out to the middle. Chance of a run out. They squeeze a tight single and they're trying to go for the second run as well. A little bit of sloppiness by Jugglers 11. They allowed the batters to take a comfortable 2 runs. But they won't mind that too much because they're just 1 wicket away from registering a huge win in this quarterfinal. That's gone in the air and taken. That's it. It's all over. The game has come to a close. A huge win for Jugglers 11. They advance to the semi-final round of the Nextgen Season 1 League. Base Power 11 have been bundled out cheaply for 107 runs, and it's a huge win for Jugglers 11. They have won the game by 135 runs, and they advance to the semi-final round of the Nextgen Pro League Season 1. So the second quarterfinal match at Ground C is currently underway between UX11 Bangalore and City Eagles. 4 runs have been scored in the first over. So modest start, modest beginning for UX11 Bangalore. 2 for Ambadi, 2 for Nirvan, 2 big figures of this competition of the Nextgen Corporate League Season 1 competition, and they've played a valuable role behind the scenes, ensuring that the tournament progresses in a smooth manner without any hiccups. They've also played their part as an organizer. They've managed a lot of logistical matters, and they really had to get everyone together, form teams, and create fixtures and make all the necessary arrangements needed to host the tournament successfully, like streaming, getting the umpires ready, commentary set up, all of that. But now they are in as players, and they'll be hoping to take U11 Bangalore to victory and possibly to the semi-final round. Chetu 11 look like the next best team apart from Jugglers 11, and it looks like they will be the ones to take the second spot, which is up for grabs in the semi-final round. So it'll be Chetu 11 and Jugglers 11, and U11 Bangalore will certainly be fancying their chances of claiming the third position in this third spot in the semi-final round. They have also been very good. They have also not been defeated in this tournament, and they want to finish strong. They want to go undefeated. They want to go into the semi-final undefeated with winning momentum behind them. But so far, they've not been able to bat aggressively. Ambadi and Nirman have had a few failed attempts. They've had a few goes, but to no avail. After 2 overs, U11 Bangalore are 5 for no loss. So Gopal into the attack, pitches it up full. Ambadi drives, but straight to the fielder. The runs have been hard to come by for U11 Bangalore. It's still early days. They can catch up. Nirvan and Ambadi just trying to be watchful for the time being. They've had a few attempts as well. They've not looked very fluent just yet. They've not got their timing right either. So good bowling from East City Eagles early doors. They won't be too displeased by that start. If they can pick up a wicket here, it will be really, really good. Ambadi clearly struggling. That ball going past the outside edge. So both Nirvan and Ambadi struggling against deliveries that are just a little bit wider. Anything close to the body, they are quite good. But any deliveries outside of their hitting arc or outside, marginally outside off stump, they have found themselves wanting. So a quick chat between Nirvan and Ambadi after that dot delivery. Nirvan just telling Ambadi to get off strike. This time he goes big. He connects it all right. How far has that gone? I'm not sure where the ball went. Not sure where I think the cameraman just lost it there. They're still waiting for the updated score. But I think that's a wicket. Ambadi has probably found the fielder in the deep. Yes, he has. Disappointing end to his innings. Ambadi walked in with a lot of expectations. He's known for his pinch hitting abilities. And he's the first one to be dismissed. We'll take a look at his dismissal in a bit. This is not a good start for U11 Bangalore. They've lost a wicket early on, and they're going nowhere in terms of scoring rate. This is the replay. This is the dismissal. In the slot, closer to the body. That's what Ambadi wanted. He absolutely threw the kitchen sink at that one, but just didn't get the distance which he was hoping for, and caught straight down the ground near the boundary ropes. Good bit of fielding by E-City Eagles as well. Cricket only about creating opportunities. It's also about capitalizing them. And on that occasion, E-City Eagles did everything right. It's 6 for 1, halfway through the third over. So the new batter walks in. It's Nikhil P. And straight away he gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Good looking drive. U11 Bangalore will have to show a little bit of urgency, score with some intent. They've lost a wicket and we're in the third over. Just 8 runs on the board. Nicely bowled once again. That was in the corridor of uncertainty. Gopal just drags his length back just a little bit. And Nikhil P didn't know much about that ball. Now he's hit that in the air, but straight to the fielder at long on. Does really well to prevent a certain 4. So at the moment, boundaries very, very incredibly hard to come by for U11 Bangalore. And it's 9 for 1 after 3 overs. Mohit Sharma introduced into the attack. In fact, he bowled 1 over already, where he was very economical. He's been tight, pretty much on point. And he's bowled some delightful deliveries so far to keep U11 Bangalore batters in check. This is incredibly good bowling. We saw the first game of the day. We saw plenty of runs from the side batting first, but we're not seeing any of that from U11 Bangalore. Yes, they're trying hard, they're trying to accelerate, but at the moment they're either finding the fielders or they're just not able to find the gaps consistently enough. Slightly shorter in length, once again misses out. This is getting very, very frustrating for Nirvan and his men. And they just the misery is just piling up for U11 Bangalore. They're just not getting the lift. Once again, play and a miss. How many times you have seen that already in this innings? Timing has been pretty much off for U11 Bangalore batters. They're just not able to find any sort of consistency or momentum. Last ball of the over, and it ends being a dot ball. I think that's a maiden over from Mohit. Just 1 run coming off it. And it's 9 for 1 after 4 overs. Incredible start from ECT Eagles bowlers. They've kept the run flow down, they picked up a wicket, and they have left U11 Bangalore batters gasping for breath. Well, U11 Bangalore will have to find a way to get out of this rut because the squeeze is on by ECT Eagles bowlers, and they're not here to give away any free runs. They are here. They are here to compete. They are here to fight, and that's the message they are sending to the opposition today here at Ground C. That wide will help. U11 Bangalore will be very, very relieved with that extra run, because runs have been very hard to come by. Even the singles are very hard to come by, let alone boundaries. Still no run there. Nicely stopped. I think U11 Bangalore will need to find a way to get off strike as consistently and as possible, because they know big shots are hard to come by. It's just not been easy.
Vijay sir, start the second match faster. The team is on the ground. Big busters and eagle striker. Hello, hello, hello. So I would like to request the player of Creekbusters to go to the ground and try to start the match as fast as they can. So I would like to request the player of Chatur 11 and Nextgen Rangers to come for the award. Chatur 11 and Nextgen Rangers, please come for the award.
So 13 for 1. Still struggling. Still struggling to find the middle of the bat. I would say Nirvan has faced 11 balls, 12 balls, and he's only scored 3. Nikhil P also struggling. He's walked out to the middle, faced 10 balls, just scored 4 so far. It's been tough going, very tough going for U11 Bangalore. Pulled away on the back foot, but will only be a single. And I don't think these runs are going to hurt ECT 11 Eagles. As long as they keep them away from the boundaries, they'll be mighty, mighty pleased. 5 done, it's 14 for 1. So Mohit Sharma continuing his impressive form with the ball. He's got a habit of bowling dot deliveries. Dot deliveries were a rarity in the first game. Now in this game, it's been tough going, and I think Nirvan has perished. He has middle stump knocked out of the ground. In fact, it's just been pegged back, but terrible blow. The captain goes. His struggling innings has come to a close. He's gone for wicket. 4 runs after facing 15 balls. Let's have a look at the wicket. He charged down the wicket. He was nowhere close to the line of the ball. The ball might have kept a bit low, but it was pretty much straight, dead accurate, and Nirvan's gone. ECT 11 Eagles are right on top. It's 14 for 2 after 5.3. Fourteen for 2 brings a new batter in at the crease. It's Prakash C. U11 Bangalore feeling the heat big time. The pressure is being applied big time by E-City Eagles. And there haven't been any boundaries so far. We are almost done with the power play. It's been sheer domination from E-City 11 Eagles. And after this power play, the field can spread and they can ball with more freedom as well. So the best phase of the scoring, best phase for U11 Bangalore is gone, because it was the power play where they were supposed to go very hard, but they've just lost the plot inside the power play. Now this is a good looking shot from Prakash. Confident looking lofted drive over extra cover.
4 runs.
That's gone all the way to the boundary for a 4. So first boundary of this match, of this innings. Look at that, dance down the wicket, got to the pitch of the ball, got enough elevation to clear the infield, and no stopping that. 4 all the way, takes the score to 20. So power play done, it's 20 for 2. So a big update, this Jugglers 11 and Chetu 11 have qualified for the semi-final round, and they will face off each other in the first semi-final match, which will happen in the afternoon, sometime after 2 p.m. if I believe that's right. But Chetu 11 and Jugglers 11, they will be facing off in the first semi-final match. That's official, that's confirmed. So Mohit Sharma, correction, it's Lijesh, who comes on to ball for the first time in this match. At the moment, ECT 11 comfortably placed. They've put all the squeeze on U11 Bangalore. Worrying times for U11 Bangalore. They've been so good in this tournament, but right now it's starting to slip away from them. Now that's gone all the way to the boundary. That will help. Nikhil P jumping into the act.
4 runs.
Vital boundary for his side just when his side needed it. Cut away this time through vacant backward point region. Excellent placement on that occasion. Played that shot under pressure. Score moves on to 22 with that boundary, and Lijesh under some pressure. His first ball has gone for 4 runs. So U11 Bangalore just trying to break from the shackles after the power play. His second boundary for Nikhil P. Prakash Chandra has also opened his account with a 4 earlier as well. There's certainly some pressure being applied by U11 Bangalore after a sedate and sluggish start. Nicely driven, just wide of the fielder at extra cover. Will just be a single. U11 Bangalore need to find a way to get to a respectable total. Anything above 130 or 140. Now, how big is that shot? Fielder, has he stopped it? I think he has stopped it cleanly. Only a single on that occasion, could have been a boundary. But this has been a productive over for U11 Bangalore. Couple of boundaries in that over, 7 done. It's 28 for 2. So U11 Bangalore breaking from the shackles, scoring rate just under 4. And finally, finding some momentum, Jobin Joseph comes into the attack. Comfortable single on the leg side. And Nikhil P has scored 13 now. He's done the majority of the scoring for his side so far. He's looked good. Can he go on and post a respectable score for himself? Can he play an impactful innings and get his side out of this hole? It's a tricky situation for U11 Bangalore because they're not getting any momentum. The scoring rate has been on the lower side for the most part. They've lost 2 wickets. They've lost their captain as well. It's certainly not been a bright start for them with the bat. And the projected score also not looking very healthy at this stage. 81 if they go at this rate, which is certainly not going to be enough to challenge ECT11 Bangalore in this quarterfinal match. Wide signal by the umpire, and the bowler not quite impressed. They will not take the review. They will not dispute it that much. The score moves on to 32. Shot again, but this time it's been pulled away on the leg side. Straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Shuffles across, but ends up defending it back to Jobin Joseph, who collects it quite cleanly. 8 done. U11 Bangalore are 33 for 2. ECT11 Eagles are just rushing through their overs and not giving any freebies to score off. U11 Bangalore will have to really find a way to get a move on, otherwise they'll miss out on the opportunity of getting to a respectable total. So Lijesh has struck in his second over, and another setback for U11 Bangalore. Just when they were starting to get a move on, they lose another wicket. This will disrupt their flow completely. The scoring rate has been on the lower side. Wickets have fallen at regular intervals. This is a fine bowling performance from ECT11 Eagles in a tournament where bowlers have been targeted. They have shown a lot of character, especially their bowlers in this game have turned up well. Rohit Roy, another heavyweight, is out in the middle, and he's played some entertaining innings in this competition. The game is not done yet as long as he's there. They've stolen a run, but is it off the bat? That's the question. I don't think so. I think Rohit Roy will walk back to his end, I think. Or is he just gone there to have a chat? I think he's just gone there to have a chat. There was some bat involved. Uses his feet and he gets beaten past the inside edge of his bat there. Was there to be hit, but he probably misjudged the length a little bit there. And it's a dot ball. That's what they need to avoid now. There have been too many dot balls in this inning so far. We're in the 9th over and only 34 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. In the slot again, swing and a miss by Prakash C. Just 1 run in this over and a wicket as well. It's been a successful over for Lijesh. Really put a serious dent in this over. UB, what do they do? They miss out, but so does the keeper. That should have been stopped by the keeper, but instead it's gone all the way to the boundary. 4 precious runs added to U11 Bangalore's team total in the form of a bye, albeit. But these are precious runs. Look at that. I think there might have been an inside edge. Not sure. But it'll be a boundary nevertheless. 38 for 3 after 9. So Jobin Joseph into his second over. And at the moment, City 11 Eagles are just going through their overs. They're not taking any risks. They don't have to do anything different because the opposition is under pressure. They know that. They put the squeeze on and they've not allowed U11 Bangalore to play with any sort of freedom whatsoever. Yorker and delivery keeps that one out, nudges it down the ground for a single, which means Rohit Roy will be on strike. Big heavyweight, very crucial part of the U11 playing lineup, and he's got some work to do. He really has some serious work ahead of him. And they'll take a run off a missed field as well. Needless, very needless. But Rohit Roy will collect 2 precious runs. Score moves on to 42 now. Just nudges it away through square leg. Will just be a single now. Nicely struck in the air. And he has found the gap, I think. Oh, brilliantly done by the fielder there near the boundary ropes. He's flicked it back onto the field of play. And it'll just be 2 runs to end the over. We've reached the halfway stage of the innings. 10 overs complete. It's 45 for 3. And that's the last ball of the over. Did well to clear the infield. And I think he's done well. He's done really well, remarkably well to keep the ball in play. So signaled as runs. The score should be 45 for 3. The updated score should reflect. So 45 for 3 at the halfway stage. We just got done with the drinks break. Lijesh balled the last over. Rohit on strike has cut it away towards point for a single. In fact, it's Lijesh who's bowling this over. UV have not reached 50 just yet. They have taken more than 10 overs and they've still not reached 50 yet. They still have 10 overs to go. They have time to catch up. They have time to accelerate. But how much more can they get from here if they start accelerating now? Maybe 150, 160. Will that be enough? It's going to be a very iffy target. Rohit Roy has to stay in the middle because if he stays, he can take the score to a very big score. But he's just found the fielder at long on. He wanted to go down the ground. He just didn't middle it well enough. And the fielder inches away from the ropes. And the U11 Bangalore innings nosedives a little bit further. That's a huge loss for them. Rohit Roy could have taken the game away from the opposition. And look at that. Comfortably taken. He knew where the boundary was. The fielder, great awareness being shown from him. And this is a good little phase for E-City 11. They are just tightening the screws and they've been brilliant all around. Brilliant in the field. Brilliant with the ball. You can't keep them away from the game. U11 Bangalore are in a very, very shaky state. It's 47 for 4. Now that's a very good ball to a new batter, SKO3. Now clearly, U11 Bangalore are losing their way here. More than halfway through the innings, and they've not even reached 50 yet. And more importantly, they've lost 4 wickets as well. So clearly, they have lost the plot. But that boundary will make them feel a lot better. SKO3 opens his account with a 4.
4 runs.
UB passed the 50-run mark and it has come at some cost, the team 50. Loose delivery, a loopy full toss down the leg side, easy pickings, no one at fine leg. The ball just trickled away to the boundary for a 4. Last ball of the over coming up. It's been a good one from Lijesh. He's hit for a 4, but he managed to pick up a wicket, a big wicket that too of Rohit Roy. He'll need to ball that again, wide signaled by the umpire.
Wide ball.
Straight to the fielder at short fine leg. End of the over. 11 done. It's 52 for 4. So Gokul comes into the attack for the first time. ECT 11 Eagles are comfortably placed. Runs have been hard to come by. They picked up wickets consistently to disrupt the flow of U11 Bangalore. U11 Bangalore have had to work hard for their runs, for every single run. There have not been enough partnerships in the middle as well. Scoring rate 4.34, not at all impressive. Uses his feet this time, but he gets a leading edge, gets it off the Q end of his bat, straight to the fielder at extra cover. So Prakash batting on a run a ball 17. He somewhat tried to hold this innings together. There's been no flow, no momentum whatsoever. Lots of play and misses. Lots of dot deliveries as well. Ball finding the fielders on multiple occasions. So clearly, they haven't cracked the code with the bat. Bowled him! Would you believe it? Bowled around his legs. Prakash, who was the leading run scorer for U11 Bangalore in this match up until now, has been cleaned up. Bowled around his legs. Gokul strikes in his very first over. It's 54 for 5.
Wicket.
Let's have a look at the replay at the dismissal. And he did shuffle a long way across. I think it's gone through his legs, in fact. Not around his legs, through his legs. But not a good feeling for any batter if you get dismissed in such a fashion. Look at that. He went back and across. And the ball went through his legs in a flash. And the leg stump bail was off the ground, off the stumps. That's the dismissal from the side-on angle. Completely bamboozled. It's 54 for 5. ECT Eagles right on top. Yorker length ball that's been squeezed away on the leg side for a single. Oh, a misfield. Will they go for the second? They don't. They'll take a single. Gautam T gets off the mark with a single. In fact, he's taken 2 runs, so he'll be on strike again for the final ball of the 12th over. Misses out on the cut. End of the over, 12 done. It's 56 for 5. So Jobin Joseph gets a 3rd over. And he's also looked good with the ball. Very economical. All the bowlers from ECT 11 Eagles have been very, very economical. They've kept it very tight. There have been very fewer extras. The extras percentage has been very much minimal. And that's the key. If you want to build pressure, you want to keep the run flow down, you also have to restrict the extras. That's been paddled around the corner. Collision, almost a collision between the two fielders there. Keeper wanted to go for the catch. So did the fine leg fielder. There was almost a collision, but in the end, no harm done. But more damage for UB. I would say, as they lost their 6th wicket, and they keep going downhill every over. 6th wicket goes down, it's 57 for 6. It's a sorry looking score for U11 Bangalore, 58 for 6, where in the 13th over, Jobin Joseph has a wicket to his name. Now he's swung that one away across the line. I think he's got hold of it. It's gone all the way to the boundary. We'll have to wait and see
4
if it's
runs.
4 or 6. It's a boundary. That boundary will take their score to 62. Let's have a look at the shot from the side on angle. Got under the ball, which allowed him to get the elevation. Lots of open spaces on the leg side behind square. And an easy boundary in the end. Last ball of the over. Edge, and has he taken it? Yes, finger has been raised as well. Jobin Joseph has picked up 2 in this over, and he has seriously dented U11 Bangalore big time in this over. He goes bang bang, and U11 Bangalore lose their 7th. It's 62 for 7 after 13. So Gokul has been reintroduced into the attack. DK77 walks out to the middle, but he'll be at the non-strikers end. Could this be a chance? Could this be a chance? Oh, it lands safely. U11 Bangalore needs some luck. They really need, because they don't have a lot of batting left, and if they continue to lose wickets at this rate, they might not even reach 100. They might not be in a position to bat their remaining 6.5 overs. DK77 is out in the middle. Is a new batter in? Can he get a few runs for his side? He goes for the reverse straight away. Fortunately, did not get any bat on it. Otherwise, he would have been caught behind. Can U11 Bangalore bat the remaining overs somehow and get past 100 or even get close to 120? It might not be enough, but it will give their bowlers something to defend at. Because if they can't get to 100, if they get bowled out before 100, then they can be rest assured that defeat would be on the cards for them. As the quarterfinal, they want to put on a fine performance, fine all-round performance. And even if they were to bow out of this competition, they'll do that gracefully. And that wide will help, an extra run. 64 is the score now. Left that alone. Interesting shot selection from DK77. He didn't offer a shot, and that's what happens when there's pressure on you. Wickets falling around you, you're new to the crease, bowling team on top of their mark, and it's just about the right time to pay some respect to the bowlers, respect the good deliveries. But I think he has poked his bat at that one, and it's a wicket. Another caught behind dismissal. The bowling team can do no wrong. U11 Bangalore continue to slide further and further. Another blow means another new batter. DK77 goes for a 4-ball duck. And it's been a disappointing batting performance so far. There's still time left. There's still time left to catch up, but they've clearly been pushed back onto the back foot by E-City 11 Eagles. It's 64 for 8. So Jinesh J walks out to the middle. Clearly not a lot of batting left now. We are into the tail. This could get wrapped up very quickly if E-City 11 Bangalore, E-City 11 bowlers, manage to pick the remaining 2 wickets in quick time. Clips it away on the leg side and straight away runs for Jinesh. On the leg side, he'll keep the strike for the next over. 14 done. It's 65 for 8. So last over for Jobin Joseph. Would be looking to put an end to this innings, hopefully, and pick up the last 2 wickets. That's what his captain wants. They're counting on him to pick up those last 2 wickets. I was in the slot. He missed out there, Jinesh. Jobin Joseph just took the pace off a little bit. Wanted to go downtown, and I think that change of pace has just deceived Jinesh a little bit. Misses out on the cut shot there. Ball narrowly missing the outside edge of his bat. Oh, now that was Very good delivery, but awkward bounce, which really caught Jinesh J. Off guard. He didn't look very comfortable against that ball. He has to put a price tag on his wicket and ensure U11 Bangalore get to a decent score. They really have to protect their wickets. They have to. Not very comfortable on that occasion, but he works it away on the leg side for a single. Jinesh J off strike. Now Sagar K will be on strike. Drives it, but straight to the fielder at point. They'll take a single. 15 done. It's 67 for 8. So Mohit Sharma into the attack. He's bowling his last over, and look at his economy rate. He's gone for less than 2 runs in an over. In a T20 game, it's an unimaginable feat, unimaginable achievement. He's only picked up 1 wicket, that's all right. Wickets count has been on the lower side, but he's not given away too many runs. Just 5 runs in his 3.2 overs. I think they have struggled big time against him. This time it will be runs for Sagar K, but only a single this time. So runs very, very hard to come by. Runs coming in 1s and 2s. Clearly there's not been any momentum, any flow for U11 Bangalore in this match, and they could be staring at their first defeat of the competition, and this defeat will definitely knock them out of the competition, knock them out for the semi-final spot. Nice looking drive, but straight to the fielder at short extra cover. That's been another area where U11 Bangalore need to work on is gap placement. At the moment, they're just hitting the ball in the gaps. At the moment, they're just hitting the ball straight to the fielders and not being able to find the gaps. Frustration really for U11 Bangalore, but full marks to ECT 11 bowlers, the way they have executed their plans. Mohit Sharma has bowled out and he has just given away 7 runs. Would you believe it? I kid you not, you'll be rubbing your eyes in disbelief. He's given away 7 runs in just 4 overs, and he's picked up a wicket as well on top of that. Brilliant piece of bowling from him. Outstanding work from ECT 11 Eagles. 16 done, it's 69 for 8. Gokul is back into the attack. He'll be bowling the 17th over of this innings. Well, there was a little bit of deviation of the surface, which really caught Jinesh J off guard. He was totally undone by the deviation of the surface. Outside edge, but straight to the fielder at short third. Now, has he hit it well enough? It's gone high up in the air, and it's gone all the way over cow corner for a 6. Score moves on to 75. I think that's the first 6 wicket. U11 Bangalore. It's been a struggle, a big struggle for them. Boundaries have been few and far between. Boundaries have been few and far between, but Jinesh J has really picked the bones out of that one. Something to think about for Gokul. Can't really pitch it in the slot as he's been normally doing. Now he slapped it down the ground, but straight to the fielder at long off. How much can U11 Bangalore get from here? If they can protect the remaining 2 wickets and bat the remaining 3.2 overs, it can still get them close to 100. But will that be enough to challenge City 11 Eagles? That's going to be the burning question. And as you can see, Sagar and Jinesh just trying to knock the ball around, not trying to do anything too fancy. They're not going after the bowling because that can increase the risk of a wicket. And that's something they simply can't afford at this stage of the innings. They're already behind, way behind, and they don't have enough runs on the board. Swing and a miss. That will be the end of the over. 17 done. It's 77 for 8. So Gopi Krishna Roy into the attack. And the first ball is a single down to deep mid wicket. Score moves on to 78. This has been really good bowling from ECT 11. And if they can pick up the remaining 2 wickets, then they can really close this innings out in a clinical manner. Now, how high is that? How high? Fielder running in, but just lands short of the fielder there. Places it to cover on that occasion. At what stage will Jinesh J and Sagar K take their chances? We've already seen Jinesh playing a lofted shot a delivery ago. Will he chance his arms again? We'll have to wait and see. At the moment, they're just knocking it around. Singles and doubles have been the order of the day for U11 Bangalore. That's been swung away on the leg side. Has he found the distance? No, he hasn't. In fact, he's found the field. It was an expansive shot on the leg side. He absolutely threw the kitchen sink at that one. Got a lot of height, but not the distance, unfortunately. And he made the catch for the wicket. The fielder at cow corner. The 9th wicket goes down. It's 81 for 9. So Yash, the last man standing for U11 Bangalore. U11 Bangalore have been outplayed with the bat at least. They can still fight or stage a fight back with the ball later on. But Yash will have to survive this delivery. And U11 Bangalore will have to make the most of the remaining 2 overs. Taps it away towards cover. And Yash will be off the mark with a single. 82 for 9 after 18. So Gokul comes on to ball the penultimate over. Starts off with a dot ball. And U11 Bangalore, well, they'll have to just take their chances. Yash is out there in the middle. If he can connect a few blows, then that will certainly get the dugout going a little bit. It's been a very slow and sluggish innings. Boundaries have been few and far between. We've constantly seen the fall of wickets. This is clinical bowling performance from E-City Eagles. They'll still have to bat well though to get to their target and book their place in the semis. But the bowlers have certainly done their part. They have done their job. Now the batters will have to get their act together. They'll not have a big target. And it doesn't matter how they get there. They could knock off the runs quickly or they could just take their own little time. Now he has hit a boundary. Jinesh, the fielder, came running in for the catch. But the ball just fell short of him. And it's just gone through a boundary for U11 Bangalore. And that will just settle the nerves, ease some pressure.
4 runs.
Score moves on to 87 with that boundary. This time not really getting close to the line of the ball. Oh, he's managed to get some bat on that one. Yorker and delivery digs that one out. And have they taken a run? Looks like they haven't. Yes, I think Jinesh J is farming the strike. He's trying to take most of the strike in order to avoid Yash being exposed. Should take a run in this ball. Yes, he'll take a run. Will they return for the second? No. They'll settle for just a single. So 1 over to go. And U11 Bangalore are 88 for 9. Lijesh to ball the last over of the innings. Swing and a miss across the line from Jinesh. And that didn't miss the off stump by a big margin. It's been a disappointing effort with the bat from U11 Bangalore. And 89-90 is not going to be a match-winning score. They've comfortably fallen short of a match-winning score. And this could be more runs for U11 Bangalore. Welcome runs. They'll welcome these runs any which way. Yash is on strike. A couple of blows will get them past 100, but do they have that? Do they have that intensity left in them? That wide will certainly help. Will get them closer, just a bit closer to the 100-run mark. Will give them some sort of a relief psychologically if they get to 100, but certainly won't be a match-winning score by any means. But we know U11 Bangalore is one of the best teams in this tournament. We expect them to fight hard with the ball later on. And that's been smashed for a 6. Nice looking shot from Yash down the ground. And over wide long on. The baller getting his length wrong. He was aiming for the Yorker. Serves a gentle half volley. And that has disappeared. No chance stopping that. Score moves on to 98. U11 Bangalore just 2 runs away from crossing the 100-run mark. Yash has hit a 6. Jinesh, useful contribution, 20 of 20. And he's gone hard once again. Fielder could only watch it sail over his head. 100 is up for U11 Bangalore with that 6. And Yash is giving U11 Bangalore something to cheer about in this back end of the innings. Just over. Had he been very close to the boundary ropes, he could have been in a good position to take that catch. 2 balls to go. 104 is the score. This time he misses out. That ball was there to be hit. 1 ball remaining. It's been a productive last over for U11 Bangalore. Can Yash finish it with another maximum? That'll take them to 110. By no means it's a match-winning score, but something to defend for the bowlers. This time he connects it, clobbers it away on the leg side, and it's a boundary. So a brilliant finish by Yash towards the back end. He finishes it off with a boundary, and U11 Bangalore have posted 108 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, and they have set a target of 109 for ECT 11. May not be a match-winning score, but something for the bowlers to defend.
हेलो हेलो हेलो।
I think the batter is working.
हाँ, तो जैसा कि अभी तक मैच चला
The
है,
partnership has been broken.
ई सिटी ईगल्स ने टॉस जीतकर क्षेत्र रक्षण का निर्णय लिया था, जिसके बाद उनका ये निर्णय काफ़ी हद तक सही साबित हुआ है। उन्होंने U11 बेंगलोर, जो कि फाइनल की दावेदार मानी जा रही थी, उन्हें महज 108 रन पे रोक दिया है 20 ओवर में। लेकिन जिस तरीके की धूप, जिस तरीके की हरकत पिच पे चल रही है आज, 108 रन भी कम नहीं होने वाले हैं। अगर U11 इस मैच में बनना चाहती है तो उन्हें पावर प्ले में कुछ अर्ली विकेट्स लेने होंगे, जिसकी वजह से ई सिटी ईगल्स पे दबाव आए। अपने गेंदबाजी, अपने एक्स्ट्राज, ये सब पे नियंत्रण रखना होगा U11 को यहाँ पे।
Next batter is Bhuvan for Eagle Strikers. One ball to go in this over. It's been a very busy over. We've seen a boundary, few singles and a wicket. Oh, brilliantly balled. Right into the block hole. Excellent way to end the over from Shakti. 14 done. It's 103 for 6.
यहाँ से आप U11 को कोई किसी भी प्रकार से हल्के में नहीं ले सकते हैं, क्योंकि U11 की जो बॉलिंग लाइनअप है वो काफ़ी अच्छी है। आपको अभी बॉलिंग में दिखते हुए नज़र आएंगे DK, रोहित रॉय, प्रकाश, सागर। तो ऐसा नहीं है कि 108 रन डिफेंड नहीं किया जा सकता, बस आपको अपनी बॉलिंग पे नियंत्रण रखनी होगी।
Goes for the reverse. He's connected it well.
और यहाँ से 20-25% चांसेस होगी कि लक भी U11 का फेवर करे।
His chances. It's a 6. An incredible shot. That's innovation at its real best. Look at the way he's executed the shot. Square the wicket.
तो ई सिटी के दोनों बल्लेबाज धनुष और विशेष बल्लेबाजी के लिए क्रीज पे आ चुके हैं, और बॉलिंग का जो कमान दिया गया वो दिया गया वर्धा को। वर्धा जो कि दाएं हाथ के तेज गेंदबाज हैं, काफ़ी अच्छी गेंदबाजी के लिए जाने जाते हैं।
What does Ajit do now? His first ball went for a
वर्धा धनुष के लिए,
goes for the reverse.
और काफ़ी अच्छी गेंद आउटसाइड ऑफ स्टंप।
And it's into the gap as well.
बल्लेबाज के पास कोई मौका नहीं, गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के हाथों में।
Desperate attempt from the fielder there.
U11 को इसी प्रकार की गेंदबाजी करनी होगी अपने पूरे 20 ओवर तक।
A boundary.
पूरी तरीके से ई सिटी ईगल्स को रोक के रखना होगा, ताकि अगर यहाँ से U11 चाहती है कि वो इस 108 रन के लक्ष्य को डिफेंड कर सके, तो उन्हें पावर प्ले में कुछ अर्ली हेलो हेलो, मैं माफ़ी चाहूँगा, इंटरनेट इश्यूज की वजह से थोड़ी देर के लिए लाइव पॉज था। फिर से प्रकाश क्या शानदार गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे U11 के गेंदबाज। हालांकि एक बाउंड्री कंसीड कर दी है प्रकाश ने, लेकिन अभी तक जितना भी ओवर घटा है काफ़ी अच्छी गेंदबाजी, 2 ओवर में महज 7 रन दिए हैं। लेकिन अगर U11 को यहाँ से वापसी करनी है तो सिर्फ अच्छी गेंदबाजी से नहीं चलेगा, उन्हें विकेट्स भी लेनी होंगी। और यहाँ से वापसी करने का सिर्फ एकमात्र ही उपाय है, उन्हें पावर प्ले में 2 से 3 सफलताएं अर्जित करनी होंगी। क्योंकि ईस्ट ईगल्स के लिए कोई ज़्यादा बड़ा स्कोर है नहीं, क्योंकि जिस ग्राउंड पे ईस्ट ईगल्स खेल रहे हैं उस ग्राउंड का औसतन स्कोर 162 है। फिर से वर्धा अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर लेकर ऑफ स्टंप के काफ़ी बाहर गेंद, बल्लेबाज ने कट कर दिया गेंद। 4 रनों के लिए कोई मौका नहीं यहाँ पे फील्डर्स के पास। इस चौके के साथ स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 12 रन बिना किसी नुकसान के। फिर से वर्धा सामना करेंगे धनुष, और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ, कोई मौका नहीं फील्डर के पास। एक और चौका।
4 runs.
अगर इस तरीके से रन कंसीड करती जाएगी U11 तो महज 10 से 12 ओवरों में ये टारगेट चेज कर लेगी सिटी ईगल्स। यहाँ से अगर U11 वापसी करना चाहती है तो मैं जो बार बार बोल रहा हूँ कि उन्हें विकेट्स के पीछे जाना होगा, वो भी बहुत कम इकोनॉमी के साथ। और खेल दिया है हवा में, गेंद हवा में, और काफी लंबा शॉट। अंपायर का आना इशारा नसीस, और एक और चौका। धनुष ने अपना हाथ खोलना शुरू किया है यहाँ पे। काफी आगे थी गेंद, बल्लेबाज के पास पूरा मौका था जिसका पूरा फायदा उठाया यहाँ पे धनुष ने, और गेंद को खेल दिया लॉन्ग ऑफ की दिशा में 4 रनों के लिए। वर्धा अपने ओवर का 5वां गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे धनुष। और फिर से स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री की तरफ खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके। वर्धा के एक्सप्रेशंस देख के लग रहे हैं कि गेंद और बल्ले का कोई संपर्क हुआ था। फिर से वर्धा अपने ऊपर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे धनुष। और फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में कोई संपर्क नहीं। और इस डॉट गेंद के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 3 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईस्ट ईगल्स का स्कोर है 20 रन बिना किसी नुकसान के। इसी के साथ नए गेंदबाज का आगमन। डी के होंगे नए गेंदबाज। और यहाँ पे ईस्ट ईगल्स की तरफ से काफी सूझबूझ भरी बल्लेबाजी। यहाँ से अगर U11 वापसी करना चाहती है तो डीके को अपने टीम को कुछ सफलताएं दिलानी होंगी। फिर से डी के सामना करेंगे विशेष और सम्मान दिया गेंद को। कोई रन नहीं, बिना किसी रन के संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा हमें बल्लेबाजों को। फिर से विशेष सामना करेंगे डीके की गेंदों का। डीके जो कि अपने फेरी पेस के लिए जाने जाते हैं। हवा में लहराती है इनकी गेंद, लेकिन क्या आज ये गेंद को लहरा पाएंगे? और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ। काफी अच्छी फील्डिंग यहाँ पे लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री पे रोहित रॉय की तरफ से। और फिर से फुल टॉस खेल दिया है मिड विकेट के क्षेत्र में। 6 रन। अगर इस तरीके के इजी बॉल डालते रहेंगे तो बैट्समैन छक्का मारते रहेगा और ये मैच 10 ओवर के अंतराल पे खत्म हो जाएगी। हालांकि मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि U11 जो थी वो फाइनल की दावेदार मानी जा रही थी, लेकिन जिस तरीके से उनके बॉलर्स मार खा रहे हैं, ये मुकाबला पूरी तरह से वन साइडेड लग रहा है। एक और चौका यहाँ पे ईस्ट ईगल्स की तरफ से। विशेष यादव जिन्होंने अपना हाथ खोलना शुरू कर दिया है, इस ओवर में 1 छक्का और 1 चौका लगा के खेल रहे हैं। फिर से काफी आसानी से टहलाया गेंद को लॉन्ग ऑन की दिशा में। जब तक रोहित गेंद को फील्ड करते, बल्लेबाज आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे। लेकिन मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा U11 में काफी अनुभवी प्लेयर हैं, उन्हें अपने बॉलर से बातचीत करनी चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं कि विकेट के पीछे जाने के चक्कर में सारा का सारा रन गवा दें। अब यहाँ से जो सिनेरियो है, ईस्ट ईगल्स को मात्र 78 रनों की आवश्यकता है 96 गेंदों में। If I go with English, they just need 78 run in 96 balls. अब यहाँ से नए गेंदबाज यस अपने कोटे का पहला ओवर लेकर टीम की ओवर तरफ से चौथा ओवर लेकर, टीम की तरफ से 5वीं ओवर लेकर आएंगे यस। अभी तक इसी ईगल को किसी भी प्रकार की मुश्किलें फेस नहीं करनी पड़ी हैं। फिर से यह सामना करेंगे विशेष और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑफ बाउंड्री के ऊपर से। एक और चौका। काफी आसानी से खेल रहे हैं यहाँ पे दोनों ही बल्लेबाज। जिस तरीके की गेंदबाजी ईस्ट ईगल्स की तरफ से हो रही थी, वैसी कोई गेंदबाजी यहाँ पे U11 की तरफ से नहीं देखी जा रही है। काफी आसानी से बाउंड्रीज कंसीड कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे U11 के बल्लेबाज, U11 के गेंदबाज। फिर से यस अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे विशेष जो कि काफी शानदार बल्लेबाज। और फिर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन गेंद बल्ले का बाहरी किनारा लेकर सीधा स्लिप फील्डर के हाथों में। निखिल वहां पे आसानी से गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे, कोई रन नहीं। अभी जैसा कि मैं आपको बता पाऊं, जितनी डॉट गेंदें फेंकेगी U11 उनके लिए वो सोने से भी ज़्यादा कीमती होगा। फिर से आसानी से टहला दिया है शॉर्ट फील्डर के हाथों में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे। अगर ये इतनी आसानी से रन्स देते रहेंगे U11 के गेंदबाज और क्षेत्ररक्षक, तो टाइम ज़्यादा दूर नहीं है जब ईस्ट ईगल्स अपने आप को बहुत ही मजबूत पक्ष में पाएगी। फिलहाल अभी भी मजबूत पक्ष में ही है। अगर हम विनिंग सिनेरियो की बात करें तो 97% चांसेस है कि ईस्ट ईगल्स इस मैच को जीत जाएगी। और फिर से खेल दिया है डीप मिड विकेट की तरफ, फील्डर मौजूद। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करके थ्रो करेंगे तब तक आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे बल्लेबाज। फिर से यस, काफी आसानी से सिंगल चुला रहे हैं यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज, कोई मौका नहीं दे रहे हैं दबाव डालने का किसी भी बॉलर्स पे। अगर मैं आपको बताना चाहूँ तो यहाँ पे U11 को और एक ओवर प्रकाश से फेंकवाना चाहिए था। उनका जो पेस है उससे वो शायद ECT के बल्लेबाजों को तंग कर सकते थे। लेकिन जैसा कि जो लोग ग्राउंड में होते हैं उन्हें ग्राउंड की परिस्थितियों का ज़्यादा अनुमान होता है, शायद उसी वजह से उन्होंने यश को गेंदबाजी खिलाया है। यश जो कि अभी तक काफ़ी अच्छी गेंदबाजी कर रहा है और ये क्या पहली सफलता यहाँ पे U11 को। जो कि काफ़ी शानदार गेंदबाजी कर रहे थे, U11 को दिलाया उन्होंने पहली सफलता। यहाँ से U11 के वापसी के द्वार खुल सकते हैं। विशेष माफ कीजिएगा, धनुष जो कि 15 गेंदों में 15 रन बना के खेल रहे थे। 3 चौके लगाए थे धनुष ने, काफी शानदार चौके। उन्हें वापस जाना होगा। अगर यहाँ से U11 वापसी करना चाहती है तो उन्हें ऐसे ही गुच्छों में विकेट लेना होगा। यहाँ से अगर 2-3 और विकेट गिरती है तो ECT ईगल्स दबाव फेस करना शुरू करेगी। लेकिन अभी भी जो मजबूत पक्ष है वो ECT के ईगल्स की तरफ ही झुका हुआ रहेगा। और अब गेंदबाजी के लिए आए हैं रोहित रॉय, बिहार के आन बान शान। इनके पास काफी अच्छा वेरिएशंस है, ये तेज, स्लोअर, कटर्स हर तरीके की गेंदबाजी कर लेते हैं। इनकी टीम को इनसे बहुत उम्मीदें होंगी और रोहित रॉय भी जानते हैं कि अगर यहाँ से वो विकेट चटकाएंगे तो ही इस गेम में वापसी कर सकते हैं। फिर से रोहित रॉय सामना करेंगे विशेष और काफी अच्छी तरीके से सम्मान दिया है उनकी गेंद को। विशेष जो कि काफी शानदार बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, अपने 14 गेंदों में 23 रन बना के खेल रहे हैं। 3 चौके और एक लंबा छक्का शामिल है उनकी बल्लेबाजी में। फिर से रोहित रॉय विशेष के लिए और स्लोअर गेंद, और ये क्या, जैसा कि मैंने बताया था कि रोहित रॉय आएंगे और विकेट लेकर जाएंगे। अपनी दूसरी गेंद पे विशेष जो कि काफी अच्छे नजर आ रहे थे, उन्हें चलता किया है रोहित रॉय ने और अपने टीम को दिलाई है दूसरी सफलता। दो ही रिव्यू है भैया, याद रखिएगा, 2 ही रिव्यू, 2 फॉल्स रिव्यू, सक्सेस अनसक्सेसफुल, 2 अनसक्सेसफुल। फिर से मैं आपको बताना चाहूं कि रोहित रॉय अगर ये गेंदबाज अपनी क्षमता पे गेंदबाजी कराता गया तो अपने टीम को वापसी करा सकता है। ECT ईगल्स को देखना चाहिए कि इस गेंदबाज को संभल के खेले। अगर इस गेंदबाज को मौका देंगे तो वो इस मौके पे हमेशा खरा साबित होगा। और अब बल्लेबाजी के लिए आए हैं मोहित शर्मा जो कि काफी अच्छे गेंदबाज हैं, अपनी गेंदबाजी में हमेशा अपना परचम लहराया है। देखते हैं बल्लेबाजी में क्या कुछ कर पाते हैं। मोहित सामना करेंगे रोहित की गेंदों का। क्या शानदार राइमिंग हो रही है, नहीं? मोहित, रोहित। फिर से रोहित अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे मोहित। और ऑप्शन के बाहर गेंद, काफी जोरदार अपील, लेकिन अंपायर का फैसला नॉट आउट। गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में कोई संपर्क नहीं। क्या शानदार गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं रोहित। अपने पहले गेंद पे विकेट, दूसरे गेंद पे हाफ अ चांस। फिर से मोहित सामना करेंगे रोहित की गेंदों का, और फिर से डिफेंस करने का प्रयास, लेकिन चूंकि कोई संपर्क नहीं गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में, गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में, कोई रन नहीं। मोहित जो कि काफी सूझबूझ के साथ गेंदबाजी बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, और रोहित फिर से अपनी ओवर की चौथी गेंद लेकर एक और डॉट गेंद। क्या शानदार वापसी करा रहे हैं रोहित अपनी टीम की। अगर ऐसे ही डॉट गेंद के साथ विकेट आती रही तो U11 एक शानदार वापसी कर सकती है इस मैच में। अगर U11 को इस मैच में बनना है तो इसी प्रकार की गेंदबाजी करनी पड़ेगी, जिस प्रकार की गेंदबाजी का मुआयना दे रहे हैं यहाँ पे रोहित। और फिर से खेल दिया है स्लिप की तरफ। जब तक स्लिप के फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते बल्लेबाज आसानी से एक रन चुरा लेंगे। माफ कीजिएगा, कोई भी रन नहीं था लास्ट गेंद पे, और उसके साथ मेडन ओवर विकेट यहाँ पे रोहित की तरफ से। रोहित बिहार के आन बान शान, मिस्टर बिहार, क्या शानदार गेंदबाजी की है। अपने ओवर में बिना कोई भी रन कंसीड किए एक सफलता अर्जित की है यहाँ पे रोहित रॉय ने। और फिर से अपने टीम की तरफ से 7वां ओवर और अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर लेकर डीके, जो कि अपने पहले ओवर में काफी महंगे साबित हुए थे। एक ओवर में 11 रन कंसीड कर दी थी डीके ने। फिर से डीके, और खेल दिया है कवर बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से एक रन चुरा लेंगे। इस एक रन के साथ स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 40 रन 2 विकेट के नुकसान पे। माफ कीजिएगा, फिर से डीके नीतीश के लिए, और हल्के हाथों से खेल दिया है डीप मिड विकेट बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से एक रन पूरा करेंगे निदेश। अब मोहित सामना करेंगे डीके की गेंदों का। अगर इसी तरह से एक एक रन देती रहेगी U11 तो ईस्ट ईगल्स के लिए काफी इजी हो जाएगा इस रन को चेज करना। फिर से डीके अपनी ओवर की चौथी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे नीलेश। नीलेश जो कि अपने स्टाइल और क्लास के लिए जान जाते हैं, और खेल दिया है मिस फील्ड यहाँ पे। जब तक स्लीप के फील्डर जाके गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं एक रन आसानी चुरा लेंगे। फिर से मोहित सामना करेंगे डीके की गेंद का, और काफी अच्छी गेंद और काफी जोरदार अपील, लेकिन अंपायर के ऊपर कोई प्रभाव नहीं। गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में कोई संपर्क नहीं, गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। फिर से डीके अपनी ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे मोहित, और खेल दिया है कवर बाउंड्री के ऊपर से। 4 रनों के लिए कोई मौका नहीं किसी फील्डर के पास। इस गेंद के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 7 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईस्ट ईगल्स का स्कोर है 47 एट द लॉस ऑफ 2 विकेट्स। यहां से ईस्ट ईगल्स को 62 रन चाहिए 78 बॉल्स में। अब फिर से प्रकाश अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर और टीम की तरफ से 8वां ओवर लेकर आए हैं। प्रकाश जो कि गतिमान बॉलर हैं, काफी तेज गेंदें करते हैं, लेकिन उस गेंद के साथ उन्हें और अपनी लाइन और लेंथ पे भी पूरी तरह से नियंत्रण रखना होगा, क्योंकि वो यहाँ से रन कंसीड नहीं कर सकते। उन्हें विकेट्स के पीछे जाना ही होगा अगर इस मैच में बने रहना चाहते हैं तो। फिर से प्रकाश अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर टीम के तरफ से 8वां ओवर लेकर अपनी पहली गेंद के साथ सामना करेंगे निदेश। काफी छोटे कद के गेंदबाज हैं प्रकाश, लेकिन स्पीड में कोई कमी नहीं। और काफी अच्छी गेंद सधी हुई लाइन लेंथ के साथ बैट्समैन ने उस गेंद को सम्मान दिया। फिर से प्रकाश अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके, और शॉर्ट पिच गेंद, अंपायर का इशारा आना शेष। एक और डॉट गेंद यहाँ पे प्रकाश की तरफ से, और फिर से काफी अच्छी गेंद, काफी सदी लाइन और लेंथ। अरे काहे कुछ दबा रहे, लगातार 3 डॉट गेंद यहाँ पे प्रकाश की तरफ से। और इस बार खेल दिया है कवर बाउंड्री की तरफ, जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। फिर से मोहित सामना करेंगे प्रकाश की गेंदों का। काफी शानदार गेंद, कोई मौका नहीं देना चाह रहे हैं प्रकाश बल्लेबाज को रन स्कोर करने का।
162 is the score. 162 is what Eagle strikers have managed for the loss of 8 wickets. And the target for Chris
फिर से प्रकाश अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे मोहित, और खेल दिया लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ।
is coming up at ground.
जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। और इस 1 रन के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 8 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईस्ट ईगल्स 49 एट द लॉस ऑफ 2 विकेट्स। यहाँ से ईस्ट ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए 72 बॉल्स में 60 रन की ज़रूरत है, और अगर U11 यहाँ से वापसी करना चाहती है तो उन्हें महज छोटे छोटे अंतराल पे विकेट चटकानी होंगी। और जहां विकेट की बात आती है, मैं सोच रहा था कि रोहित होंगे नए गेंदबाज, लेकिन कप्तान का निर्णय कुछ और। यश को लाए हैं अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर लेकर। यश जो कि अपनी पहली ओवर में 7 रन देकर 1 विकेट अर्जित की थी, अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर टीम के वजह से 9वां ओवर लेकर आए हैं और काफी जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में कोई संपर्क नहीं। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। फिर से यश अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद, सामना करेंगे मोहित। मोहित जो कि काफी जोर से मारने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं, लेकिन गेंद और बल्ले में कोई संपर्क हो नहीं रही। फिर से मोहित सामना करेंगे यश की गेंदों का और फिर से खेला है जोर से, गेंद हवा में, लेकिन गेंद सीधा नो मैंस लैंड। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे, आसानी से 2 रन पूरा करेंगे यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। फिर से मोहित सामना करेंगे ऐसी गेंदों का और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ। काफी लंबा छक्का यहाँ पे मोहित की तरफ से। अगर इस तरीके से छक्के देते रहेंगे तो बस एक ही पॉसिबिलिटी है, वो जल्दी घर जा सकते हैं। फिर से मोहित सामना करेंगे यश की गेंदों का। काफी शानदार छक्का लगाया अभी मोहित ने। 2 गेंदों में 8 रन बटोर लिए हैं। अभी तक ये ओवर काफी अच्छा साबित होता हुआ इस सिटी ईगल्स के लिए। और फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन गेंद बल्ले का बाहरी किनारा लेकर सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। और यहाँ पे तीसरा झटका लगता हुआ है सिटी ईगल्स को। यह शानदार वापसी की है यश ने यहाँ पे। जीनू, क्या ही कैच पकड़ा है जीनू ने अभी। और ये सिटी गर्ल्स की तरफ से जो नए बल्लेबाज आएंगे, गोकुल। काफी अच्छी गेंदबाजी की थी गोकुल ने। गोकुल सामना करेंगे यश की गेंदों का। और पहले गेंद पे स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, ये के कप्तान गेंद के पीछे। जब तक गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे 1 रन आसानी से चुरा लेंगे बल्लेबाज। यस, अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे निधिश। और ऑफ स्टंप के काफी बाहर गेंद, अंपायर का इशारा वाइड। एक्स्ट्रास पे कंट्रोल करनी होगी U11 को, क्योंकि उनका जो स्कोर है वो काफी ज्यादा बड़ा है नहीं। अगर इस तरीके से एक्स्ट्रास देंगे, और काफी अच्छी गेंद सीधा ब्लॉक होल में। बल्लेबाज ने गेंद को सम्मान दिया पूरी तरह से, और इस गेंद के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 9 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर है 59 एट द लॉस ऑफ 3 विकेट्स। यहाँ से ईस्ट ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए 66 बॉल्स में 50 रन की रिक्वायर। और फिर से निर्वाण अपने ट्रम्प कार्ड को लेकर आए हैं। रोहित रॉय बैक टू द बॉल। हालांकि मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा, यही वो गेंदबाज है जो मैच को चेंज कर सकता है। पूरी काबिलियत रखता है ये गेंदबाज। यहां से रोहित अगर 2 विकेट चटकाते हैं तो इनकी टीम पूरी तरह से गेम में वापस आ सकती है। फिर से गोकुल सामना करेंगे रोहित की गेंदों का, और स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके। गेंद में थोड़ी अनइवन बाउंस है, ऐसा गोकुल ने इशारा किया अपने फेलो बैट्समैन को। फिर से रोहित अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे गोकुल। गोकुल जो कि अपनी सारी गेंद पे स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। फिर से ओवर की तीसरी गेंद, और क्या शानदार गेंदबाजी, पूरी तरह से ब्लॉक होल में। कोई मौका नहीं था यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज के पास। फिर से रोहित अपने ओवर की तीसरी गेंद लेके गोकुल के लिए, और लोअर फुल टॉस गेंद, कोई फायदा नहीं उठा पाया यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। गेंद सीधा शॉर्ट फील्डर के हाथों में, बिना किसी रन के संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। गोकुल फिर से सामना करेंगे रोहित का, और स्लोअर गेंद, कोई मौका नहीं यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज के पास रन बनाने का। एक और डॉट गेंद यहाँ पे। यही होता है जब आपकी गेंदबाजी अच्छी हो रही हो और स्कोर कम हो, तो सामने वाली टीम आपके बॉल पे रिस्क लेना ही नहीं चाहती है। वही सेम काम कर रही है यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स। और फिर से खेल दिया है डीप पॉइंट और स्लीपर के बीच में से 4 रनों के लिए। काफी शानदार गेंदबाजी कर रहे थे अभी तक रोहित, लेकिन ऑफ स्टंप के काफी ज्यादा बाहर गेंद, पूरी तरह से फायदा उठाया यहाँ पे गोकुल ने। कट कर दिया गेंद को, फील्डर्स के पास कोई मौका नहीं, क्योंकि जिस तरीके की आउटफील्ड है, ये इतनी तेज आउटफील्ड है कि अगर एक बार गेंद बल्ले से निकल गई तो फील्डर को कोई मौका नहीं देती है ये। फिर से लोअर फुल टॉस गेंद खेल दिया है डीप कवर क्षेत्र में, कोई मौका नहीं फील्डर के पास। जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया था कि इतनी तेज आउटफील्ड है कि अगर एक बार गेंद फील्डर से निकल गई तो कोई मौका नहीं होता है फील्डर्स के पास दोबारा उस गेंद के पीछे जाने का। और इस गेंद के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति, समाप्ति के बाद U11 का स्कोर है 60, माफ कीजिएगा, ई सिटी ईगल्स का स्कोर है 67 आफ्टर द लॉस ऑफ 3 विकेट्स। यहां से ई सिटी ईगल्स को महज 42 रन चाहिए 60 गेंदों में। रनर पर बॉल से भी कम का रन रेट चाहिए यहाँ पे इस सिटी ईगल्स को। रोहित जो कि काफी अच्छी गेंदबाजी कर रहे थे, अपने 4 डॉट गेंद किए थे, लेकिन अंतिम 2 गेंदों पे 2 बाउंड्री कंसीड कर दी। यस, अपने कोटे का तीसरा ओवर और टीम के ओवर तरफ से 11वां ओवर लेकर यस, जो कि अभी तक काफी अच्छी गेंदबाजी की, उन्होंने 2 ओवर में 17 रन देकर 2 विकेट हासिल किए हैं। U11 के गेंदबाजों को यहां से अपनी गेंदबाजी पे बहुत ज्यादा नियंत्रण देना होगा। फिर से यस, सामना करेंगे निदेश, और फ्लिक कर दिया है शॉर्ट फील्डर के हाथों में। रन आउट का मौका, अगर डायरेक्ट हिट होती तो एक क्लोज चांस बनता है यहाँ, लेकिन आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स। इस 1 रन के साथ स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 68। फिर से यह सामना करेंगे गोकुल। निर्वाण जो कि इस टीम के कैप्टन, उन्हें एग्जाम्पल सेट करना होगा। वो इस तरीके से गेंद को नहीं छोड़ सकते, इतना इजी सिंगल्स अगर वो देंगे तो दबाव कैसे बनाएंगे। फिर से यस निदेश के लिए, और खेल दिया लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद के नीचे आएंगे आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे। काफी आसानी से सूझबूझ के साथ खेल रही है यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स। विकेट्स लेने का कोई मौका नहीं दे रही है। लेकिन अगर U11 यहाँ से वापसी करना चाहते हैं तो विकेट्स लेने ही होंगे, चाहे कुछ भी कर लीजिए, लेकिन विकेट लीजिए। फिर से गोकुल सामना करेंगे ऐसी गेंदों का। स्कूप करने की कोशिश की थी, फिर से यस अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे निदेश, और स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री के ऊपर से खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके। और इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति, 11 ओवर की समाप्ति के पास ई सिटी ईगल्स का स्कोर 71 एट लॉस ऑफ 3 विकेट्स। फिर से प्रकाश अपने कोटे का तीसरा ओवर, और टीम की तरफ से 12वां ओवर लेकर प्रकाश जो कि विकेट्स लेने के लिए जाने जाते हैं, लेकिन जब उनकी टीम को उनकी सबसे ज्यादा जरूरत है, अरे लीजिए विकेट। और फिर से स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चुके बल्लेबाज, कोई रन नहीं। फिर से गोकुल सामना करेंगे प्रकाश की गेंदों का। गोकुल जो कि काफी सूझबूझ के साथ बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, उन्हें पता है कि अगर ओवर से एक भी बाउंड्री आ रही है तो इट्स इनफ। और इट्स अ रिव्यू फॉर वाइड। रिप्ले कीजिए, रिप्ले वेट की लास्ट बॉल। या चेकिंग। So third umpire to director, it's a review for wide. Front hand decision, it's a fair delivery. नहीं मतलब पैर के साथ, पैर और ठीक है। So it's not a wide. Batsman has suffered from his crease. So it will be a fair delivery. काफी अच्छी गेंदबाजी यहाँ पे प्रकाश की तरफ से, पहले ही देख लिया था कि बल्लेबाज सफल कर रहे हैं। और काफी शानदार रिव्यू, जैसा कि मैं आपको बताना चाहूँ, हमने इस टूर्नामेंट में रिव्यूज की फैसिलिटी रखी है, जिसमें हर टीम अपने दोनों इनिंग में 2 अनसक्सेसफुल रिव्यू ले सकती है। फिर से प्रकाश अपने ओवर की तीसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे गोकुल। और फिर से खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके। क्या शानदार गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं प्रकाश। फिर से प्रकाश, और पूरी तरह से सफल किया बल्लेबाज ने। स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री के ऊपर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। बिना किसी रन के संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाजों को। फिर से प्रकाश गोकुल के लिए, और डिफेंड किया है, गेंद हवा में। नो मैंस लैंड में गिरेगी गेंद। आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। इसी के साथ प्रकाश अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे नीतीश। ऐसा कभी होता नहीं कि प्रकाश विकेटलेस जाएं। और इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। काफी शानदार ओवर यहाँ पे प्रकाश की तरफ से, मात्र 1 रन दिया इस ओवर में। अब यहाँ से ईस्ट ईगल्स को 48 गेंदों में 37 रनों की आवश्यकता। ऐसे और 2-3 ओवर करने पड़ेंगे यहाँ पे U11 को अगर वापसी करना चाहते हैं तो। अगर यहाँ से U11 मोमेंटम को शिफ्ट करना चाहती है अपनी तरफ तो उन्हें और 2-3 इसी प्रकार की गेंदबाजी करनी होगी।
Nicely poised at the stage, it was good, but not one wicket. It was so important in the scoring rate. Not in control of that shot. The ball did go up in the air once.
मैच काफ़ी रोमांचक स्थिति में। हालांकि अगर मैं बोलना चाहूँ तो यहाँ से ईस्ट ईगल्स को एक प्लस पॉइंट है क्योंकि उनके हाथ में विकेट्स हैं अभी भी और 48 गेंदों में 37 रन 99 टाइम्स आउट ऑफ 100 बनते हैं अगर आपके हाथ में विकेट हो तो। और नए गेंदबाज सागर कदम सामना करेंगे गोकुल। गोकुल जो कि अभी तक काफी संभल कर सूझबूझ के साथ बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, विकेट खोना नहीं चाहते। वो जानते हैं कि अगर यहाँ पे विकेट देते हैं तो मोमेंटम कब कहाँ शिफ्ट हो जाए कोई। और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑफ और डीप मिड विकेट क्षेत्र के बीच में से। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से 2 रन पूरा करेंगे यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। सागर कदम को यहाँ से कोशिश करना होगा कि जितनी हो सके वो डॉट गेंदे फेंके ताकि ईस्ट ईगल्स पे प्रेशर बने और वो गलतियां करें, क्योंकि अगर इस तरीके से रन देते रहेंगे तो कभी प्रेशर नहीं बन पाएगी। और काफी शानदार गेंद, पूरी तरह से चकमा दिया है यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। फिर से ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर गेंद, कट करना चाहते थे लेकिन कोई मौका नहीं बल्लेबाज के पास। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में, कोई रन नहीं। इसी तरीके की गेंदबाजी करनी पड़ेगी U11 को 2 से 3 ओवर तक लगातार, ताकि मैच में कुछ रोमांच आए और दर्शकों को भी मजा आए। अरे ऐसी फेंका, फिर से खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे। अब यहाँ से सागर कदम अपनी ओवर का 5वां गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे नीतीश। और सामने की तरफ खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑफ बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। फिर से गोकुल सामना करेंगे सागर की गेंदों का और लोअर फुल टॉस खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे। जब तक गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं 60 सेकंड पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। 1 रन के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 13 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईस्ट ईगल्स 77 एट द लॉस ऑफ 3 विकेट्स। यहाँ से ईस्ट ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए महज 32 रन चाहिए 42 गेंदों में। लेकिन आप U11 को भी हल्के में नहीं नाप सकते हैं। क्या शानदार गेंदबाजी की उन्होंने, अभी तक पूरी तरह से बांध के रखा है, हावी नहीं होने देना चाहते। लेकिन एक तरीके से आप ये भी बोल सकते हैं कि कम टोटल है, इसलिए ईसी टीगल संभल के भी खेल रही है। फिर से रोहित द गेम चेंजर अपने कोटे का तीसरा ओवर और टीम की तरफ से 14वां ओवर लेकर आए हैं। रोहित ओवर द विकेट और स्विच हिट खेल दिया है। कोई मौका नहीं फील्डर्स के पास, गेंद आसानी से पॉइंट बाउंड्री की तरफ से 4 रन।
The scoring rate has taken a back seat as well. Remember, they're chasing a target in excess of 160, so they'll have to keep an eye on the scoring rate as well. Short and wide on that occasion, but not wide enough. Now it's a wide. Now the arms stretch out. Now the bowler is complaining.
और स्क्वायर बाउंड्री को ऊपर से खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में, कोई रन नहीं। काफी सूझबूझ के साथ बल्लेबाजी कर रही है यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स। किसी प्रकार का रिस्क नहीं लेना चाहती, क्योंकि उन्हें पता है कि गेम अभी उनके गिरफ्त में है। अगर यहाँ से 2-3 विकेट्स गिर गए तो मोमेंटम कभी भी चेंज हो सकता है। और खेल दिया लॉन्गर बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते 1 रन चुरा लेंगे। फिर से नीतीश सामना करेंगे रोहित की गेंदों का। और लॉन्ग ऑफ के ऊपर खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में कोई खास संपर्क नहीं। रोहित खुद से ही अपनी गेंद पे फील्ड करेंगे। और रोहित अपने ओवर का चौथा गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे नीतीश जो कि काफी लंबे समय से टिके हुए हैं। एक तरफ से विकेट को पूरी तरह से बचा के रखा है उन्होंने। और फिर से खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे। सिटी ईगल्स इस गेम को पूरी तरह से अपने गिरफ्त में रखे हुए हैं। वो जानती है अगर वो यहाँ से कोई गलती नहीं करती है तो गेम पूरी तरह से उनकी है, इसलिए आराम से सिंगल डबल स्ट्राइक रोटेट कर रहे हैं इस सिटी ईगल के बल्लेबाज। और इस बार काफ़ी बार गेंद खेल दिया उसको डीप कवर क्षेत्र में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते 1 रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। और इस 1 रन के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 14 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद सिटी ईगल्स का स्कोर 84 एट द लॉस ऑफ 3 विकेट्स। यहाँ से सिटी ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए महज 25 रन चाहिए 36 गेंदों में। क्या यहाँ से U11 वापसी कर पाएगी? अपने जवाब कमेंट बॉक्स में लिखें। अगर आप सोचते हैं कि U11 यहाँ से वापसी कर सकती है तो यस लिखें, नहीं तो नो लिखें।
At the moment, Eagle strikers are in the driver's seat, and they'll be fancying their chances to claim the 4th spot in the semi-final round. At round 3, things are looking good for Eagle strikers. Eagle City 11 portion. The job is not done yet. Oh, look at that! Another wicket has fallen. Kalai has chipped it straight down the throat of the fielder at short mid wicket. Another blow, another setback, another batter comes and another batter goes.
फिर से सागर कदम अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर लेकर
Busters at this stage.
गोकुल के लिए। फिर से अब
Eagle City 11 looking to close out this match. You don't have a big target to chase. They've got 7 wickets in hand. And U11 Bangalore just trying to keep themselves alive in the game. Trying to sort of delay the inevitable. But in all likelihood, Eagle City 11 should be
फिर से नीतीश
over the line.
खेल दिया उसको डीप एक्स्ट्रा कवर क्षेत्र में।
Crick Busters are in all
जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे।
only 90 runs scored so far.
सागर कदम अपने ओवर का चौथा गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे गोकुल।
Ganesh MDF, Ganesh on strike. Oh, misses out on the pull shot. Too close for comfort there.
और खेल दिया हवा में, लेकिन गेंद सीधा नो मैंस लैंड में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। सागर कदम अपने ओवर का 5वां गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे नीतीश। काफी आसानी से ही सिटी ईगल इस मैच को अपने पल्ले में डालती हुई, कोई भी रिस्क नहीं लेना चाहती यहाँ से। वो जानती है कि ये गेम हम सिंगल डबल स्ट्राइक रोटेशन से भी जीत सकते हैं, तो रिस्क लेकर कोई फायदा नहीं। फिर से नीतीश सामना करेंगे सागर की गेंदों का, और ऑफ स्टंप के काफी बाहर गेंद खेल दिया उसको एक्स्ट्रा कवर के क्षेत्र में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते 1 रन पूरा करेंगे नीतीश, और इस 1 रन के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 15 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद सिटी ईगल्स 88 एट द लॉस ऑफ 3 विकेट्स। यहां से U11 के लिए किसी को बुमराह बन के आना होगा, जो 2 ओवर सीधा सीधा मिडन फेंक दे, उसके बाद कुछ मौका बन सकती है। मेरे हिसाब से यहां से सिटी ईगल्स को सूझबूझ के साथ बल्लेबाजी करनी चाहिए, बस स्ट्राइक रोटेशन एंड ऑल। और U11 इन्हें थोड़ी अटैकिंग फील्ड सेटअप करनी चाहिए, क्योंकि रन तो वो वैसे भी नहीं बचा पा रहे हैं। शायद अटैकिंग फील्ड सेटअप करने के बाद विकेट्स के कुछ आसार बने। और प्रकाश अपने कोटे का आखिरी ओवर और टीम की तरफ से 16वां ओवर लेकर सामना करेंगे नीतीश। मैं आपको बताना चाहूँ कि U11 जिनका एवरेज स्कोर पिछले 10 इनिंग्स में 202 था, इस मैच में साउथ अफ्रीका की तरह चोक कर गई है। 108 रन ही मात्र बना पाई थी U11, जिसका पीछा करते हुए सिटी ईगल्स ने 88 रन बना लिए हैं। अब यहाँ से उन्हें महज 21 रन चाहिए 29 गेंदों में। 21 runs in 29 balls। प्रकाश काफी सदी हुई शानदार गेंदबाजी करते हुए, और फिर से काफी शानदार गेंद, काफी लंबा पिल यहाँ पे। जीनू जो कि लंबे कद के विकेट कीपर है, उनके द्वारा सीधा अंपायर के कानों तक पहुंचा यह पिल, लेकिन अंपायर के तरफ से कोई निर्णय नहीं, सीधा नॉट आउट। फिर से प्रकाश राउंड द विकेट नीरज के लिए। नीरज जिन्होंने स्लो खेला है लेकिन अपने टीम के लिए काफी महत्वपूर्ण पारी खेला है, और स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके बल्लेबाज। एक और डॉट गेंद यहाँ पे प्रकाश की तरफ से। क्या वो गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं प्रकाश, अगर ऐसे ही डॉट गेंद फेंकते रहे तो प्रेशर बिल्ड हो सकती है। और फ्लिक कर दिया है स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री की तरफ, और अगर इस तरीके से फंबल करते रहेंगे तो आसानी से रन्स चुराते रहेंगे। यहाँ पे नीतीश आसानी से 2 रन चुरा लिया यहाँ पे बल्लेबाजों ने। अब प्रकाश अपने ओवर की 5वीं गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे नीतीश। और खेल दिया है इसको लॉन्ग बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे। सो प्रकाश अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे गोकुल।
Very quiet going for three baskets.
फिर से प्रकाश अपने घोड़े के आगे बढ़ लेकर सामना करेंगे, और ये उठा दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे और आउट। शानदार कैच यहाँ पे अंबाड़ी की तरफ से। बेस्ट कैच ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट के दावेदारी पेश कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे अंबाड़ी। लेकिन क्या ये थोड़ा ज्यादा देर नहीं हो गया है इस विकेट को आने में? मैंने आपको पहले ही बताया था कि प्रकाश जो कि विकेटलेस नहीं जाते हैं, अपने कोटे के आखिरी ओवर के आखिरी गेंद पे विकेट चटकाया यहाँ पे। गोकुल जो कि काफी अच्छी बल्लेबाजी कर रहे थे, उन्हें पवेलियन जाना होगा। और इसी के साथ मैं अंबाड़ी को कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाहूंगा उनके 100वें कैच के लिए लिमिटेड ओवर मैच में। क्या ही फील्डर है अंबाड़ी, अपने करियर में ये उनका 100वां कैच है, 100th कैच ऑफ हिज कैरियर। कांग्रेचुलेशंस टू अंबाड़ी। इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। सोलह ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईसी ईगल्स का स्कोर 91 एट द लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट्स। यहां से ईसी ईगल्स को 24 गेंदों में मात्र 18 रनों की आवश्यकता। क्या अभी भी मैच में कोई रोमांच बाकी है? क्या कमबैक के आसार नजर आ रहे हैं U11 के लिए? यस, जो कि अभी तक सबसे सफल गेंदबाज साबित हुए हैं U11 के लिए, जिन्होंने 2 सफलताएं अर्जित की अपने 3 ओवर में। उन्हें वापस से गेंदबाजी के लिए लाया गया है। हालांकि थोड़े महंगे साबित हुए हैं जिस तरीके की स्कोर बनाई है उस हिसाब से, लेकिन वापसी का द्वार कभी भी खुल सकता है जनाब। और ऑप्शन के बाहर गेंद, नीरज जो इसको पॉइंट और गली क्षेत्र के बीच से कट करना चाहते थे, पूरी तरह से चूके गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। अगर यहां से U11 वापसी करना चाहते तो इस ओवर को मिड इन फेंकना होगा। और फिर से स्क्वायर लेग के ऊपर से खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन फिर चूके बल्लेबाज। एक और डॉट गेंद यहाँ पे। ये जो डॉट गेंदें हैं ये U11 के लिए सोने पे सुहागा की तरह साबित होंगी। और फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन सीधा शॉर्ट फील्डर के हाथों में। शानदार क्षेत्र रक्षण का मुआयना यहाँ पे कप्तान के द्वारा एक एग्जाम्पल सेट करना चाह रहे हैं। चौथी गेंद लेकर यश, और ऑफ स्टंप के काफी बाहर गेंद खेल दिया उसको डीप कवर क्षेत्र में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से एक रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। सो यस, अपनी ओवर की चौथी गेंद लेके संस्कारी के लिए, संस्कारी जो कि अपनी पहली गेंद के लिए तैयार, सामना करेंगे यश की गेंदों का। और काफी ऊंची अपील यहाँ पे अंपायर की तरफ इशारा, लेकिन अंपायर की तरफ से कोई भी हलचल नहीं, नॉट आउट। लेकिन एक और बिंदी गेंद। अब यहाँ से जो सिनेरियो है 19 गेंदों में 17 रन चाहिए यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स को। क्या ही वापसी कर रही है यहाँ पे U11। और एक और शानदार गेंद यहाँ पे, एक और डॉट गेंद, और इसके साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 17 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर है 92 एट द लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट्स। यहाँ से सिटी ईगल्स को 17 रनों की आवश्यकता 18 गेंदों में। मैं आपको ये भी बताना चाहता हूं कि जिस तरीके की ओवर चली है अभी तक, वर्धा के 2 ओवर बचे हैं, रोहित का 1, डीके का 2 और सागर कदम का 2। सागर कदम जो कि अभी तक काफी किफायती साबित हुए हैं। मेरे हिसाब से सागर कदम इस टाइम पे ग्रेट मैच होंगे। अगर U11 इस टीम को सिटी ईगल्स को और प्रेशर में लाना चाहती है तो मेरे हिसाब से सागर कदम वुड बी अ ग्रेट मैच एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम। सो देखना होगा U11 गेंदबाजी के लिए किसको लेके आती है। मेरे हिसाब से तो सागर नहीं, वो फिर से अपने ट्रम्प कार्ड की तरफ रोहित रॉय। जिन्होंने अपनी पहली ओवर काफी शानदार फेंकी थी, दूसरी ओवर में थोड़े महंगे साबित हुए थे, फिर तीसरा ओवर में कमबैक किया था। अब अपने चौथे ओवर के लिए फिर से रोहित रॉय नीतीश के लिए। नीतीश जो कि काफी लंबे समय से बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, पूरी तरीके से विकेट को रोक के रखा है। एक एंड से विकेट गिरते जा रही है, लेकिन दूसरे एंड से नीतीश पूरी तरीके से अपने आप को सक्षम दिखाते हुए कि वो यहाँ से विकेट्स नहीं देंगे। फिर से रोहित अपने कोटे का अंतिम ओवर, सामना करेंगे नीतीश, और हल्के हाथों से खेल दिया था, कवर की तरफ खेलना चाहते थे, लेकिन गेंद सीधा शॉर्ट फील्डर के हाथों में। एक और डॉट गेंद। अब यहाँ से पूरी तरह से रनर पर बॉल पे चली गई है मैच। 17 गेंदों में 17 रनों की आवश्यकता है यहाँ पे ई सिटी ईगल्स को। फिर से रोहित अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे नीतीश, और काफी अच्छी गेंद उसे खेल दिया है। मात्र 1 रन से संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। फिर से रोहित अपने ओवर की तीसरी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे नए बल्लेबाज संस्कारी। ओ सॉरी संकरी। संकरी जो कि अपने दोनों गेंदों पे बड़े शॉट मारने का प्रयास कर चुके हैं। क्या रोहित के साथ भी उनका वही रवैया होगा या फिर सूझबूझ के साथ सिंगल के लिए जाएंगे? और फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास। चेक करना होगा कि बैट और बॉल का संपर्क है या नहीं। और है, और इसके साथ चौका मिलेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। अरे मत कुछ मत चौका मिलेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। प्रेशर फिर से U11 के ऊपर। इस गेंद को रोकना चाहिए था यहाँ पे क्षेत्ररक्षक को। काफी ज्यादा तेज सफल कर गए थे क्षेत्ररक्षक। ये रोकनी चाहिए थी ये गेंद अगर वापसी करना चाहते थे तो। और फिर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन डॉट। अब यहां से 14 गेंदों में 12 रनों क्या हो सकता? 12 रन इन 14 बॉल्स। अरे पकड़ना चाहिए था यार वो बॉल पकड़ना चाहिए था। अभी चौका नहीं जाता ना तो पूरा दबाव बन जाता। फिर से अपने ओवर की 5वीं गेंद लेकर रोहित सामना करेंगे संकरी। और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ। क्या शानदार क्षेत्ररक्षण यहाँ पे अंबाड़ी की तरफ से। एक रन से ही संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाजों को। सो रोहित अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे निदेश। और आसानी से 2 रन पूरा करेंगे यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। सो इस 2 रन के साथ स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ इस 2 रन के साथ स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 100 रन। अब यहाँ से महज 8 रनों की आवश्यकता इस सिटी ईगल्स को सेमीफाइनल के लिए क्वालिफाई करने के लिए। सागर कदम और जोर से मारने का प्रयास। गेंद सीधा लॉन्ग ऑन फील्डर के हाथों में। 1 रन। इसी के साथ गेम पूरी तरह से ही सिटी ईगल्स के पक्ष में। यहां से मैच 7 रनों की माफ कीजिएगा 8 रनों की आवश्यकता। 11 गेंदों में 8 रनों की आवश्यकता यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स को। क्या कोई चांस है? क्या कोई चमत्कार हो सकता है अभी भी U11 के लिए? ये तो फंस गया।